Good morning, everybody. What's going on? Day 3 of 50 straight days of me grinding away on acquisitions and dispositions. Today, we're going to be in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Full transparency before too many people jump on here. Oklahoma is my least favorite state in the entire United States. Why? It's not because I haven't made money there. It's actually a very pretty state. I've won money there at the casinos. I love going to play poker there at the casinos. But when your father is John Bates and you grow up in a household that literally has a set of Longhorns that are, 6 foot wide that hang above your fireplace mantle, and you're told you bleed burnt orange, you are taught that you hate the entire state of Oklahoma.
Hatred is taught, guys.
Yes, hatred is taught. And I was taught that we hate all of Oklahoma because of the University of Oklahoma and the Sooners. So, with that being said, we have done business in Tulsa before, but we've never done anything in Oklahoma City. So this is all going to be new, just like Cleveland was new to us. Just like Kansas City was new to us. We had done stuff in Akron. We'd done stuff in Cincy. We had done stuff in St. Louis, but this is going to be a new market for me, so I'm looking forward to today. I'm actually going to be able to show you guys the skip tracing aspect of today's list. Oh, man. LaRon came on and said Boomer Sooner. Wow.
We were friends.
Wow.
It's okay. My dad.
Can you block people on YouTube?
My dad's a Sooner fan. We still love him.
That's true. Cassie's dad is a Sooner, and we accept that, I guess. So LaRon, we'll keep you on a little bit longer. Brian says, good morning. I'm going to work batches. You work it. See if I can hang with you. Let's get it. I love it, man. Let's do it. Kimberly, good morning. Good morning, my friend. Glad to see you join us this morning. So real quick, couple of updates over the first 2 days. The first KPI that I want to share is a really awesome one. For me personally, it means a lot. On YouTube, I can go back and I can see the average amount of time that people viewed on YouTube yesterday. And I just went and checked yesterday. I didn't check Ohio's numbers. But yesterday I went live for 7 hours and 59 minutes. And the average view time per view was over an hour long. That is amazing. Support by everybody here. I know I'm doing this right in the middle of the day where everybody else is trying to work their own business, do deals, make money. So thank you to everybody for the support. It's very humbling. I didn't know how much people would actually get out of this, but the feedback has been amazing. So if you've reached out, you've given me feedback, keep doing it. It gives me energy. If you haven't and you want to, just send me a private message, text, IG message, whatever you need to do. Love hearing the feedback. So other KPIs, let's get into the real estate side of things. Let me share my screen here. We'll go into my batch account and we'll go down to the campaigns. Let's search yesterday's campaign. We sent out 903 texts. and we ended up with a 29% response rate. So if you were on yesterday's live, I was kind of commenting throughout the live. I felt like the response rate was a little bit slower, a little bit less than Cleveland, but we ended up with a 29% response rate. Then you go into my completed campaign, because I actually completed the Cleveland campaign. We sent out 849 texts, so 50 less than Kansas City, and the response rate was 30%. So almost identical KPIs there on the response rate. We're at 29%, 30% response rate, which is just great numbers. We want to stay right there. So high aspirations going into today for OKC and see if we could get similar numbers. So let's go into our properties list. So we can go ahead and get those skip traced. It does take a couple minutes for those to get skip traced, but I wanted to show you guys this. So this is my properties list, right? This is all the lists that I've pulled so far. So this includes Cleveland, Kansas City, and OKC, right? I'm going to go up to my filters list right here included. I'm just going to go down to Oklahoma City, and then I'm going to apply that filter and see how many this gives us. I think it's 1,700. Oh, no, it's 7,000. Okay, so we added a different filter on this. It was absentee. Yes. This gives us 1,700. Now, what we've seen so far in the first 2 days, I sent out 900 texts both days. So what I'm thinking is I should probably just skip trace 900 and then go from there. So let's see if we can figure out how to do that. Select all. How can I get this down? Let's just do 500. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make 500 visible, and then I'm just going to select all visible. And then that way, sorry, Titus was wanting his breakfast this morning. And then select all that are visible. And then I'm just going to skip trace 500 to get us started. And then when I'm done with those 500, I'll skip trace a second round of 500. So that'll get us to 1,000. Page unresponsive. Wait. So I hope everybody's having a good morning. Looking forward to I'll give you an update when we're waiting on the skip trace results. I'll give you an update on where we are on our contracts in Cleveland and KC. What is happening? Let's refresh this. See why this is not working. Start over. Broke the system. All right. Not yet. We're doing that tomorrow. Properties. Let's do this again. Why is it not showing that? Come on now. Hold on, let me explain to my batch system real quick. We're live and I need it to work. Batch, we're live. It's game time. Let's go. All right, I think we should be good. We had a pep talk. All right, 500. Well, Miss Cassandra, I'm having a firm lesson as to why I skip Tracy's before I go live. I don't know. It's just spinning on me. We might end up just skip tracing all 1,700, just so I don't have to sit here and wait on this to spin on me.
It might be our internet.
It's funky. I don't think so. Everything else, no. I'm almost done with this coffee. Everything else seems to be working just fine, so I don't think it's the internet. I think it's something to do when I'm trying to show the 500. So I'm just not going to do that. I bet it was Jesse saying, no, I don't want you to only skip 500. I want you to skip trace all 1,700. All right. Select all. All right. Evo's over there like, no. Skip trace. All right. Oklahoma City absentee. Purchase. Boom. Boom. All right. Skip trace requested. Now, the way this will work is we will get a notification up here, as well as they will send us an email. All right. Well, we're waiting on that to be skip traced. Let's get an update on where we are on our contracts. Hey, Cassie, can you bring me like a notepad?
I'm literally writing notes for you on a notepad right now.
Because I'm going to need one of those to keep track of where we are.
It's really cool how even though I'm deathly ill, I can read your mind and be there for you.
You can read my mind even though you're deathly ill. Thank you. Okay. So the first contract that we have there, we are executed. I need to get that sent off to Casey Della. So I need to do that first thing this morning. The second thing is, let's check on this, is the contract was viewed. Let's go to Cleveland. Let's go to Hot Lead. Come on, baby. Wake up. Batch is not waking up with me this morning. How is Cassie feeling today? Sounds like she's feeling better. She claims she is not any better, but she visibly sounds better and looks better. So we're going to go with she's doing better, even though she claims she isn't. What is happening? What is going on here? Wake up.
I just want to say hi to everybody.
All right. Hot Lead. Go there, please. There you go. All right. So this is our $16,000 contract that we sent out. She said last night, going over it, just got off of work. This morning, I said, I didn't see the contract get signed last night. Is there a problem or a concern? She says it says contingent upon inspection. I assume you saw the property and it was as is. I responded, it is an as is purchase, but all of our contracts have an inspection period. For us to perform due diligence, we won't order an actual inspection. Okay. So She has not responded to that. She also, let me just verify, has not signed the contract. So we're going to need to stay on that because we need to get that one signed, because I feel I have a better feeling about dispoing that one than I do the other one. Okay. So that is 375 Cleveland Road. Okay. Now our other one is 341 Monroe Avenue. We need to send to the TC. Okay. Now the rest of Cleveland is just follow-up. Okay. Here we have 1722 Winchester in KC. Okay, so Winchester, we have an appointment tomorrow at 5 p.m. We have that confirmed with the seller and our boots on the ground in KC. We have a verbal agreement of a price of $30,000. We are going to walk the property to verify that we can 100% do the deal at $30,000. That is what the seller asked of us. He was very transparent, awesome seller. We want to make sure that we take care of him. And then this one, 341. I'm sorry. 340 Monroe is not the one in. I'm getting them confused. This is why I'm now writing them down. And why I'm also going to be showing you our awesome new CRM once I get that lined up. That's probably going to be starting on Monday. We have a new CRM that we're rolling out for everybody, so y'all can see that. 340 Monroe, we need to get the contract signed. He asked last night, he said, I got the contract. I'm obligated for the evening, though. Are you considering this void? If I were to sign it tomorrow, I would prefer to have a day's leave anyways. So no, feel free to sign tomorrow. I'm not going to push the guy. We went back and forth about the wording of the contract a little bit, but unimportant. So expecting to get that signed today. This is the one we have under contract right here, 140th. And see, part of the problem is I've been referring to these properties by the homeowner's name, and that's something I never do. That's why I'm getting confused. I always do things by street. This is send to TC. This is the one that we actually have an executed contract on. So an update, Cleveland, we have a contract executed. Cleveland, we have another contract that we need to get signed today. Just overcome any objections there. KC, we have a contract sent out. He said he's going to sign today. Need to get that done. KC, appointment set tomorrow at 5 p.m. Those are the contracts that we are working from the first 2 days. So we got 2 potential contracts in each market. Just got to push those across the finish line. Kip, Beverly ever get back to you? No. Now that Cassandra is alive today, I will have her call Beverly and see if we can make that happen today. Okay. Then in the hot leads, we need to clean this up a little bit. This one right here, not interested. It was too high anyways. Daryl. These are part of the struggles right here, guys. I got inundated. I made this guy a $10,000 offer. Sight unseen, just boom, $10,000. He said, go by there, see it. I need either boots on the ground in Cleveland, someone that wants to JV with me on that, to let me know, RJ, I want to go by 1044 East 70th Street and see if $10,000 is a good deal. So if you're in Cleveland, if you know someone in Cleveland, tag them in the post. The people that I know that buy in Cleveland, they're actually not in Cleveland. They might have boots on the ground there themselves, but that's not how I want to do this. I want to have somebody there that we can work to deal together with. So if you're in Cleveland and you want to try to work that deal with me, shoot me a private message on Facebook, please. This lead in Cleveland, we made an offer. He said it really couldn't sell it for that. What price can you sell for? He said, I'll have to see what it's worth. All right, we're going to move him off of hot leads. We're going to put him in the follow-up campaign, not what we're looking for, okay? This was a great lead yesterday in KC. But the problem is he wants to finish the house before he sells it. He has pride in the work that he's putting into it. We did get a price out of him. He wants somewhere north of $100,000. So we're going to have to follow up with him. So let's put him in the follow-up status, okay? Appointment there. This person says they're going to send me some deals. Let's just put him in follow-up. This one, I want to keep in hot leads because the only thing that's keeping them away from wanting to do a deal with me is because they have a title issue they're trying to fix. I don't care about the title issue. So I want to keep that in hot leads. I want to continue communicating with him. And then we have two others right here that we've sent contracts. My notification, skip trace is complete. So, all right, mark all is red. Our skip trace is done. Let me finish cleaning out my queue of warm leads. All right, warm lead right here. Didn't get this answer. Rinse and repeat. Is there a tenant or is it vacant? Need that answer to be able to make an offer. Rinse and repeat. Carrie Brown is ghosting me. Let's move her to follow up, taking her out. This person says, I'm interested in selling. I'll get back to you. Have to do some research. Have you completed your research? We're going to keep him in a warm lead. This one right here, honestly, we've got other deals that are cooking in Cleveland. I struggled with this. I'm going to move this to follow up to get it out of here. Maybe that's something later on we get touch base on if we need to. This, I'm also going to move this to follow up. James kind of went cold on me. So, all right, now we're going to go to no status, which means I have not dispoed this one way or another. So these are all the texts that came in last night when I was at my son's hockey game, which, by the way, for everyone that was a part of yesterday's live, I asked, how many goals do you think Trinity is going to score in his hockey game last night? I think we had a guess of 2. Several people said 3, a hat trick. One person said 7. Another person said 12. So the official count was Trinity scored 5 goals in a 7-7 tie. He worked his tail off. He played great. I tell him before every game, I say, go out there and dominate. And he was such a dominant force on the ice. His little goalie buddy gave up some softies. Some of his other other buddies didn't have the best of games, so they ended up with a 7-7 tie. I told them in the car on the way home, I said, there's no justice in you scoring 5 goals and the final score being 7-7. If you score 5 goals in a youth hockey game, you expect your teammates to get more than 2 goals, and that didn't happen. Extremely proud of him. Love seeing his growth. And look, I know I'm bragging on my kid here, but I'm so proud of him for the hard work. I told everybody this at Ground Zero. My son is my hero. He shows me, he inspires me every day what hard work can do for people. And he 2 seasons ago, he didn't score 1 goal. And now he's out there scoring 5, 6, 7 goals a game. So Chris Jackson, I just went over the deals, my man. You showed up late. So but we got two in the kitchen for KC, wait on some contracts to be signed, and we got 2 in Cleveland. So that's where we're at on that. Quick rundown on that for you. All right, back to business. Let's hit our no status text that came in from last night. Let's get into it. Let's get my. Oh, we've got quite a few no statuses. Let's get my copy and paste template. I also want to let you guys know last night I lost my voice. I talked so much yesterday, and then after Trinity's hockey game, I could barely talk. Jamarcus, who is Trinity's favorite hockey player? Jamie Benn of the Dallas Stars. And you know what's funny? He's always loved Jamie Benn since he was probably 2 years old. I mean, the kid's been watching hockey since he was born. And Jamie Benn's always been his favorite player. And I tell him, I'm like, he actually plays the game like Jamie Benn. The good Jamie Benn. The angry Jamie Benn, where just physical, he looks big, long strides, strong skater. Super proud of him. Chris Jackson, when is Birmingham and Huntsville coming? 300K. So I will have to go check. There is a link on the video that has a map of the days of when I'm going to be in a market. But we can check that for you real quick. Let's get that answer for you, because I know you want to do something in Old Beham. So let's see. Birmingham, day 15. Right there, day 15. That's the Vulcan. The Vulcan statue is our logo there. The Vulcan statue is on a little hilltop that overlooks the city of Birmingham. And so that's our little logo there. And anytime we do something in Birmingham, we call it Unleashing the Vulcan. So this person says $300,000 if you're a serious buyer. So let's run some quick numbers on it. I'm surprised no one has talked about my background here on Google with Deadpool. Not one person has brought that up. All right. Hello, Propelio. It's good to see you again, my friend. Oh, estimated value 53,000. No, I'm not a serious buyer for 300,000. Don't text me anymore. Get my tempo back. RJ, why don't you use quick replies? Because I like to make life more difficult for myself. That's why. You know who else does things like this? My daughter, Serenity. Serenity, why don't you do this? This will make it easier on you. No, I don't want to do it that way. I want to do it my way. Okay. Very good. Does your son play hockey at Dickey's Arena, or where do people play hockey in Fort Worth? No, he plays hockey at the Star Centers. They have multiple in the area. So yesterday he was playing in the Euless Center against one of the Mansfield teams, which Mansfield has a center. They also have them Richardson, Plano, McKinney, Farmers Branch, Valley Ranch, all over the Metroplex. It's really awesome how the Stars have it set up. Love how the Dallas Stars have made hockey a legitimate sport in a non-traditional hockey town. So he has played at the American Airlines Center, which if you go back in the archives deep enough in my YouTube channel, you will actually see I have a Dutch Jackson made video of Trinity scoring his first ever hat trick in American Airlines Center when he was 6 years old. So pretty cool. Haven't played at Dickey's Arena yet. All right. So for everyone that is just hopping on and joining, I am going back through yesterday's text messages that came in after I kind of called it a day. You made an offer on that. Move that to warm lead. All right. We should be getting pretty close to catching up with everything that came in last night. And then we will create our OKC campaign. All right. Let's just verify, nothing new. That property is sold. That is a good. He only wants $500 over the payoff amount. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, RJ. I'm Ruby. I'm the number that you were just texting.
Yes.
Okay, I thought you were the teacher from my son's school. I have Jason's son. I'm the mother of his son. I have nothing to do with that address. I don't know how you got this number for that address.
Oh, okay. I apologize about that. I'll make sure to take you off the list.
All right, thank you.
Bye-bye. This one, not interested. Sold. Look at that. $500 over the payoff amount. That's all he wants. I thought wholesale was illegal in OKC. I guess we're going to find out today, huh? How much bad data do you come across on average? Here's the best way I can answer that. I don't concern myself with bad data. We have sent out 1,800 text messages in the past 2 days, and we had a 30% response rate. That is what I'm concerned about. We've sent out 4 contracts and 1,800 texts. That's what I'm concerned about. Wrong numbers. People calling me and saying, I'm baby mama and I don't own the house. I don't. Okay, cool. That doesn't mean anything to me. I'm not going to let the bad data consume my mind. It's more of I want to look at this is what's working for us. And then like yesterday, we went in day 1 and we had a 30% response rate. And then at one point in time, we had a 19% response rate in Kansas City. Then it got to 21. Then it got to 27. And then we got to 29. And as I saw that, I'm like, okay, now I'm feeling the momentum and we're getting back up to where we need to be. Right. It's about tracking the KPIs that matter to you, tracking the idea of this is how many wrong phone numbers. You don't know if it's actually a wrong phone number. You could text me right now and say, RJ, do you own 318 South Montreal Avenue in Dallas, Texas? And I could say, no. Wrong number. That's a lie. I just didn't want to talk to you. But I could filter that into a KPI of bad data. So I don't track that. So sorry to kind of go off on a little bit of a tangent there, but I feel like it's important. And obviously you say you love the way I think. And I hope everybody kind of takes that stance on things like this is what's important to you, right? And you're right. It's regarding my KPIs. And that's why I keep going back to what's the response rate? I need people to talk to me. And to get them to talk to me, that's where we can get them to sell us a house. That's what I want right there. All right. Let's get back to Christopher said, I'm still working on it. I will let you know what I find. Thanks. All right. We're going to move into follow-up now that he's told us that. Boom. All right. Now, look at this. Right off the bat, going into the warm leads, going into the hot leads, texting these people, and they're responding. We're getting responses. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. The follow-up. I could have easily just jumped into OKC, but I knew we had low-hanging fruit. So let's get in it. This is about making money. So we worked our ass off yesterday. We've got low-hanging fruit. We worked our ass off on Monday. We got low-hanging fruit. We're going to do the same thing today. Come day 17, 18, 19, we're going to have so much damn low-hanging fruit that we're just going to be sniping them. We're just going to be like, boom, let's get it. Build up that momentum. All right, this is a vacant property right here. and he just wants us to make an offer. This is the next door neighbor. Same square foot. Was this rehabbed? Sure looks like it. That looks like something. Oh yeah. That right there. That looks like someone that wanted to play HGTV. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is a flip. Gotta be. Oh, that's pretty ugly. That might be something. All right, that's 115. Yeah, that we had a lot of leads on this. Oh, this is right over by one of our contracts we sent out. So if we say we use that 115 AirV, I don't know, man. I don't know how they didn't paint it, but did you see the one bathroom? I mean, maybe they did paint it. Maybe they liked it. All right, let's run some numbers here. 115 AirV, 70%, 80,500 minus, we're at how many square feet? 1360. Called a $35,000. What's the lowest comp? 27 for half the square foot. 17, very small. 65. It's ugly, but it's livable. And that was 65. What are you? Ugly ceiling tiles. I'm actually not. All right. Man, look at them. They keep coming. All right. Let's fire up the OKC engine. Let's see what we got. Skip trace, Oklahoma City, 1744. Woo! 98.39% hit rate. Get you some, baby. All right. So I went back to my properties, added the filter, Oklahoma City, skip traced. Boom. There they are. Select all, actions, add the campaign, create new campaign, campaign name, Oklahoma City. Oh, you gotta spell that right. Absentee. Okay. Select market, Oklahoma City, time zone, Central. Save changes. We're not doing tags on the campaigns because I don't need them. Primary text template. We have 20 phone numbers there. I can always go back and buy more. That allows me 1,000 texts today. Now we are waiting on those to import in. I've got $86.96 up here to play with for texting. All righty. While we're waiting on the properties to import, just a couple other things. Yesterday, great viewership throughout. Loved it, but we jumped up 10, right? We went from consistently 50 people watching on Monday. Yesterday, we're up in the 60 to 70 range. Right now, we're right at 70. Let's jump it up a notch. If you're watching on Facebook, wherever you're watching, give us a share. Shout us out on IG. Do a story, however you're watching. Let's get as many people in here as possible, okay? Because I'm going to tell you guys, some of these markets I'm in here early, I know I've got buyers. I know that I can move some of these properties. But on Monday, we're going to be in Portland, Maine. So I got to have the reach. I got to have help from people getting this all the way out to where on Monday, someone in Maine can help me move a property. Okay, we're going to end up in Vermont. We're going to end up in West Virginia and places. So I need y'all's help. Share it out there. Get it in as many Facebook groups as you can. Tag me in all of them. Get them as far out. I want to get this viewership up as high as we possibly can. That's what I'm asking from you guys. And remember, if you're watching on Facebook and you want to give a reaction of some sort, I love the wow reaction. That's the one. You just hold down the like button and click over to the wow face. Okay, that's the one I like. All right. Thank you, Jeff Steele. I just got the notification that you shared the video. I appreciate that, my man. All right. Go back to campaigns. Now we're going to have 2 active campaigns. Let's see. Hey, RJ, how many times do you hit the same list when you're cold calling and texting? So it's funny. I actually had an interview with Brent Daniels about this, and Brent was under the mindset of you hit the list like 2, maybe 3 times, and then you move on. I am way different. Data is data, especially if I'm pulling a high equity list, okay? The equity is only going to get higher. Why would I ever trash the list? I'm going to continue to hit them over and over and over again until they tell me I want to sell my house, or I want to sell my house for too much, or no, I don't want to sell my house. I'm going to get a response out of them. We're going to keep it in there. Beautiful thing about using the batch system because it helps organize all that for you. Okay. Which, by the way, since we're doing the talk about batch, let's go ahead and throw us down there. Half off your first month using batch leads, promo code titanium, half off. That's awesome. Seth, will you be in Rhode Island at any point? Yes, I will. In the description, or you're on Facebook. So on the post itself, it says find out where RJ will be all 50 days. You can click on that. It takes you to Google Maps, and you will actually see what day I will be. I'll be in Providence, Rhode Island. I think like day 19 or something like that. But very much looking forward to the greatest little state in the union, Rhode Island. Probably one of my favorite logos we have. So, all right. Let's get into this. Refresh our KPIs here because we uploaded those. Boom. There we are. Let's start our campaign in Oklahoma City. Dear baby Jesus, let us get something quick in OKC. Let's get it. Just like every other day, we're going to start off with 50. just so we can see the nature of the market itself. Are we going to get a lot of calls? Are people going to be texting? Just want to see what the response rate's going to be like. We saw yesterday in KC that it was a little bit slower in the morning. And then it picked up. So I want to see if this has the same personality, because this is a new market. So I don't know. I do know that on my phone, I just got a text that says I'll take 15,000. $15,000. What we got here, baby? This estimate's 31,000. Oh man. No, this is KC. This is me hitting the low hanging fruit from yesterday. I want to know if batch leads will be able to pull lists in South Carolina, as I have no luck pulling lists using Propelio and List Source. Well, we're going to find out. I think South Carolina's day 38, so we'll find out for sure. All right, let's get back to this. Got to stay focused. Game time right here, $15,000. That's what the seller wants. Hot damn. Look at that. We're only, what is that, 270 square feet smaller? It sold for 125. So I got two pictures. Oh, is this a major road though? It's a little bit thicker. Let's go further back. $69,000, that's bigger. 31,000, smaller. That ain't even fixed up. 45,000, 70,000. All I'm saying is 15,000 looks like a pretty good price. There you go, right there. This was 12,000, and it's a little bit bigger. I bet this thing's gnarly on the inside. Yeah. Get you some. How much did you sell for? 19,000? And you're smaller? Well, anyone else with volume issues? I have nothing. Do you mean like my volume? Like you can't hear me? Or do you mean like volume of properties? Please let me know, because if it's a volume of me talking, I want to get that fixed. Can y'all hear me? I want to make sure y'all can hear me. Hey, Cassie, can you jump on Facebook real quick? Make sure you can hear me. Someone says anyone else with volume issues. I want to make sure that they're talking about volume in real estate. Okay, loud and clear. Okay, very good. That's a smoking hot lead right there, baby. Let's get it. All right, back to OKC. Brian is dead. My first response in OKC is the seller's dead. Those are always depressing responses. Oh, geez. I'm typing like I'm yelling. So I am going to apologize, say I was unaware, say I'm reaching out, but I apologize for the disturbance. Basically making it seem like I'm pulling away. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. Ah, dang it. So, okay, what does that give us? We sent out 50. We've gotten 5 responses. So we're at 10% just off the initial 50 that we sent in like first couple of minutes. Joey Matt, can you elaborate on how you come up with your text templates? I've noticed that you use some very interesting templates. Joey, I will say that Janae Burrell from Batch helped me come up with some of these templates when I was setting up my account. We've spent a lot of time. This is probably the one area that you have to spend the majority of your time when you're setting up your text systems is just setting up your templates, making sure you're using the right words, the verbiage. But Batch did just roll out spinner tokens that will help with that as well. And they also have great training for that. So just utilizing those resources of Batch. Robert Garland says, I just stumbled upon this live. What criteria besides high equity are you using? Is the list pulled directly from Batch? Everything is pulled directly from Batch. The list, the skip tracing, the text, eventually the cold calling and RVMs and everything that we're doing is all within Batch. Criteria today in OKC is high equity absentee owners. That's what we're hitting today. Yesterday in KC, it was high equity vacant. And the day before in Cleveland, it was high equity absentee. And we saw similar results between the two. So Facebook user, I have a deal in Crandall, Texas, needs sold ASAP. I think I know this guy who's trying to do 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days that loves dispoing properties. If you want to send that guy a Facebook message of all the numbers, he might be able to dispo that property for you ASAP. All right, let's get back to the text campaign. All right, no more responses there. Let's get back to KC. No response on the 12,000 cash offer. But we do have someone that wants to talk. Absolutely. I will call you at 10:30. Yes, Seth. Batch does. It is. I don't know what the acronym is, but it's compliant. They do scrub against the DNC lists. The fact of the matter is if you do enough texting and volume, you're eventually going to have somebody come after you because people are cranky and they want to find a way to go after people. So what am I doing? I'm setting a reminder. Call Orwin and Casey today at 10:30. Let me know. Add notification 1 minute before. Boom. Why did that it just put that's so dumb. It saved the notification for yesterday. Oops. All right. Let's go back. OKC. Only 5 responses out of 50. Let's fire it up. Get it down to 875. I love it. Texting on batch right along with me. Let's do it. Yes, this is absentee stacked with high. It's high equity stacked with absentee. Yes, that's what I'm hitting today. Let's see. Did we get a contract signed yet? No. All right. Then let's go. Let's go to Cleveland. Let's go hot. Okay. Need her to just get to communicating with us. So that's that. Casey, let's get to the no response there. Hello, this is RJ. RJ? Yes?
I got a text that you've been trying to reach me.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you're looking to sell.
No, I don't.
Okay, very good. Thank you. This is absolutely dope. I've been asking the guys in the wholesale program I purchased and part of to show me how they operate a live SMS campaign for the last 2 months. All I get is reasons why they can't and won't do it. Here I stumble on your Facebook Live and you're adding massive value right in front of my eyes. You, sir, are a badass. Facebook user, thank you. I appreciate that. Because there are people that talk about doing it and then there's people that do it. And I'm tired of being one of those people that just talks about it. Just want to do it. Just go do it, you know? You know what the secret is? Here's what the secret is. Here's what you're going to see. You saw it for the first 2 days. You're going to see it for the next 48 days. It's just a lot of work. It's action. Grinding, going, nonstop. Nothing else. People come in, they want to interrupt me. No, this is what I'm focused on. I'm focused on getting contracts, selling contracts. That's what I'm going to be focused on. That's the secret. That's what I'm going to show you. I've got one system, not all these other systems that everybody, not one system, batch leads. I'm pulling my list there. I'm skipping them. And I'm calling them, I'm texting them, and I'm going to RVM them all from that system. That's it. And it's just going to be action. I'm going to be cussed out. I'm going to be told F off. I'm going to get that right there. Who are you? Blah, blah, blah. Doesn't matter. Which tech software are you using? Right down there at the bottom. See it scrolling? Batch leads. Go to batchleads.io. You can see it right here. Maybe you can see that. Batchleads.io. And use the promo code Titanium and you get your first month half off. Don't tell me how to do it. Show me how to do it so I can set the benchmark. Yes, we're going to do it right here. I'm going to do it with you guys. The boots on the ground that I'm using in KC was a person watching. We're going to do that deal together. That's how this is going to work. Pace. Pace was a huge inspiration for this with his 16-hour live, his 25-hour live, right? He's sitting there. He's just adding massive value. And I saw it. And I said, I want to do something like that. And I said, but I can't go do a 25-hour live. He already did that. So what can I do? This is what I came up with. And he talks about squat up. Him, Brent Daniels, Jamil Damji, they talk about squat up. I'm going to squat up around the country. Okay. And I said it yesterday. I talked to Elijah about it yesterday. I said, I don't know how I'm going to stop doing this. When I'm done with this, I'm going to enjoy it so much. It's going to be a habit. I'm going to love it. We're going to make so much money. Why would I want to stop? We're going to have so many friends. We're going to make so much money together with all these people. Just keep doing it. This might be the new normal. And no, I'm not talking about mask. Mask and beard life don't go well together. It gives me a crease no matter what. It'll move it one direction and stuff. I literally have to think to myself, am I going to be on camera today? Because if I am, I can't go to a store. Is there a way to input a system into Batch that lets you communicate with Hispanic homeowners that don't speak English similar to Google Translate? I've always just gone to Google Translate, copy and pasted. That's what I've always done. I think it's something to do with StreamYard. I think you have to like click on a link on StreamYard or something. Maybe I'll figure out how to do that for you guys. I think y'all have to do it, to be honest. But yeah, when I'm in Minneapolis, like I said, send me a PM. Click on my profile, send me a message and say, hey, I'm your Minneapolis hookup. Let's do it. Which, by the way, my Minnesota logo, one of my favorites. Let's get back to texting. What's happening over here? I would prefer it to be edited if you would do that. I feel like I'm signing a VoidCon document. Yes, sir. I will edit it right now. So I said this yesterday. I said this guy is a broker. He's gonna bust my chops over the contract. And sure enough, what ended up happening is he did not want to sign the contract last night because he was tied up. So nothing I could have predicted. And in our contract, I guess there is something written in the we put it in there on purpose. It says if you don't sign by X date, then the contract is void. And the reason why we put that in there is we don't want to send a contract out through DocuSign because someone like him says, yeah, I agree, send me the contract. And then if they just ghost you and they don't sign the contract, then you could end up in a situation where 2 months from now, they could just sign the contract. So we put it in there. So I'm looking right now. This document will become a binding contract when accepted by the seller and signed by both buyer and seller. If it is not accepted and signed by the seller prior to July 29th, this contract shall be void. So, yeah, he's right. He was absolutely right with not signing it because he didn't sign it last night. Now, what's weird is he could have just signed it. But he didn't last night. He wanted to wait until today, for whatever reason. But it seems like that's his only issue with the contract. So we just changed that little number, save that as a PDF, and let's go back into our trusty DocuSign and get it sent out to him. And then we should have a contract signed in old Kansas City. And for the people that are wondering why you can't see my screen, when I'm doing the contracts, just trying to keep most of that confidential. I just don't want a whole lot of people laying eyes on that. I've kind of shown the contract briefly before I've filled it out, so you guys have a general idea. It's just a very basic 2-page contract. But we've already seen it, the power of follow-up, guys, this morning. With me getting in there and consistently following up and asking questions. Why haven't you signed the contract? Do you have any questions? It's immediately, here we are. We're an hour and 15 minutes in, and I've been pretty busy with other aspects of the deals in Cleveland and in KC. And we've only been able to send out right around 100 texts in OKC so far. So this is where time management is going to be very crucial for me to be able to get to where we need. We already know, based off the past 2 days, I need to be somewhere in the 900 texts sent out for the day. Okay. Old contract voided, new contract sent and signed on my end. It has been sent out. Clear the email box. Boom. Everything's done. Yes, Leroy. Batch. You can pull all the lists that you need to. Check it out. It's the best system out there. Promise you. Raheem, Batch does that for you. We're not texting landlines. All right. Back to text. No response there. We got 13 minutes until we have to call. Let's get to OKC and see what kind of responses we got here. Please take me off your list. Not interested. Get lost. Okay. What letter? Who is this? Copy, paste. What's the cost for 900 texts sent out? There are different levels of accounts that you can have within Batch that it changes the cost per text that you send out depending on your volume. So the more volume you send out, so I think I'm spending 1 cent per text. Cash $500,000, huh? His estimate's 132. I also pulled a list that the value would not go above 200,000. So that was a lot of time and effort into that text that I didn't even read. I just stopped at 500,000. Bet you she thought she got me good. Who had that deal in Crandall? Did y'all send it to me? Someone came on here. Here we go. Maybe this is it. Boom. I got the message from Chris. Chris, we're going to fix that. We're going to fix that problem you text me about, okay? Someone says, I'm doing everything you're doing at the same time, but in a different city. I love it. I got a message from someone. I read it at like 3 o'clock this morning. I woke up and I checked my phone, and someone was like, I'm all set up, man. I got my VAs. If you can do it, I can do it. I love it. I love it. Let's see it. Let's see people doing deals all over. But whoever that was that had that deal on Crandall, send it to me. Let's see if we can move it. Right. Oh, yeah. Nope. Not selling. Yes. So tomorrow, we're going to be in Lincoln and Omaha, Nebraska. Someone over here said, are you making offers sight unseen and then trying to wholesale the property? Yes, I'm making offers sight unseen, and I'm going to wholesale the property. I'm not trying to, I'm going to. All right, let's get back to Casey. Let's go to our hot leads. Hold on, I think I just saw something. It said, thanks for the offer. Anyway, he declined. They said, stop. Revise contract sent. Okay. This needs to go to hot. That needs to go hot. Now we're all in hot in KC. Go back to Cleveland. Still hasn't responded. All right. We're getting up there in numbers. We've grown 10 today. We're growing 10 every day. We're up to 83 people watching live right now. Holding steady right there. Love it. Thank you, guys. Got family. Boom. Would like to sell 826 Maryland Street. Let's do it, baby. That's a lead. just go hot. I don't like the hot and the warm aspect of it. I mean, I guess it's good to differentiate, but that kind of gets confusing. It gives you multiple places you got to check. I think I'm just going to go just hot. So 826 Maryland. Are you on Facebook Live or YouTube also? We are on YouTube. Let me change it down there at the bottom. My YouTube channel, just search RJ Bates III. Make sure you guys subscribe. We've got all my podcast episodes on there. We've got all speeches that we've done live. We've got the Titanium Tuesdays on Propelio TV from back in the day. Just tons of content on my YouTube channel. Make sure you hit the subscribe button and watch on there as well. Appreciate it. All right. Estimated value 62,000. Let's see. The owner of this is a trust. All right, we need to go back a little bit further. Let's see if we get a little bit more comps 9 months back. I want to stay within this box. You guys see this box right here? 36, North Kelly, and North Lincoln. I want to stay right there. I don't want to get something over here. I don't know if that's the same neighborhood. Same style houses. I just want to stay right here. Super, super close. Go ahead and throw this one in there. Looks decent. It's vacant, which always makes me lean towards it was some kind of an investor property. Looks like it was fairly decently done. Probably would have gotten rid of the gold doorknobs. But all right, let's pause on that for a second because I just got my notification that it's 10:29 and I got to call Orwin in KC. So we got to go KC. Paul's asking questions. Orwin. Paul's a damn broker, making things difficult. Sign damn thing so we can do it.
Hello?
Hi, is Orwin there?
Speaking.
Hey, Orwin, this is RJ Bates. I was texting you about the property on Benton Avenue.
Right. Did we talk a week or two ago?
No, I don't think so. I don't think we've ever actually spoken on the phone before.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway. Okay. So now I guess what I need to tell you is that did you look on Zillow or something and see a photo of a house there in the property from like taken from the street?
No, actually, what I did is I actually purchased a list of high equity absentee owners and just reaching out to people in that situation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the property, the house, God, when was it? It's probably been 5 years ago now. Burnt. There was an electrical short in the basement, and the house burned down. And so, I'm 2,000 miles away, right? So, I just had the insurance looked at. We just scraped the house, and it's a vacant lot now. And so there's no house there. But if somebody, but it's in the middle of right in the middle of a residential neighborhood with houses on each side of it, across the street, and all that. I would certainly be willing to get rid of the lot for very, very cheap if somebody wanted to buy that, because I have absolutely no use for it. So,
Right, you're just paying taxes on it at this point.
I'm just paying taxes on it. That's correct. So
right.
I would love to just, get rid of it, really. So I wanted to tell you that. So if you're anticipating buying a house there's no house.
No. So I did think there was a house, but now pulling this up, obviously I see there's not one. But it sounds like, you're kind of in a position where you've already been made whole from the insurance and you just kind of want to get rid of this.
I still have to keep, liability insurance and all this crap on it, and it's not doing me any good, and it's just kind of a thorn in my side, really, at this point.
I gotcha. Well, let me tell you what I can do for you, because I'm not actually looking to purchase vacant lot in Kansas City, but what I can do is I could potentially try to find another investor in the Kansas City area that is looking for vacant lots. I do have a pretty broad network of investors there. And what I could do is kind of put out some fillers and see. I would before I do that, I do have to have some kind of equitable interest in the property. So I have to have some kind of an agreement to be able to do that, because otherwise I can be considered brokering the property, and I'm not licensed to do that.
Right.
But I mean, what are you talking about as far as just trying to get rid of it? I mean, I'm looking at it here on my computer. I mean, that's not really the best of areas for, vacant land. You're probably not going to be able to get too much. I mean,
no, I understand.
Yeah.
I understand that. It's the place that it's in is a relatively nice area for the area that it's in. If you follow what I'm saying, there's homeowners all around it, and there's it's not like an area where there's a lot of gangbangers living or anything like that. So
right.
Anyway, okay.
I mean, I think I could probably get this moved for you pretty quickly. I could probably get an investor to come in and, purchase it from us. But I mean, I don't know how much we're going to be able to give you. I mean, do you have a number in mind that you're thinking about?
I don't. I mean, I know this is not helping you, but I really don't. I would just like to dispense with it. I know that right now, for some inexplicable reason, the city has never mailed me any tax bills on it, and so I owe them nothing. I owe them like $1,200 or $1,300 in taxes. So
right.
So I mean, I could easily get rid of that, but if I could, just take it off of my hands. That's really what I'm looking for here.
I mean, I can definitely do that for you. I'm looking right here. It looks like your property taxes are only like $157 a year. Does that sound accurate?
I guess I don't know exactly. They never mail me any bills. That's probably about right.
Yeah. So, I mean, honestly, man, I'm thinking this is probably going to be something where maybe I could give you like somewhere in like the $500 range. I mean, we're really at that point because I mean, I'm seeing that the county tax records have this at like $1,900 value for the dirt, but that's like the full market value, you know, and no investor wants to pay full market value. So I'm thinking if I could pay you like 500, I might be able to get somebody that could give me like $600-700. You know what I'm saying? And maybe that gives me enough money for my time to do that.
Well, let's do this. Why don't you put something together and email it to me?
Okay.
And we can just go from there. How's that sound?
Perfect. What is your
My email?
I will. I'll sign that. I'll send that agreement over to you probably here in the next, I don't know, 15-20 minutes, and then we can kind of go from there. And I'll let you know what I can do for you. Okay, Orwin?
Good. Now, also, let me say I'm going to be out of my office most of the day today because I'm not in the area of my office, and I won't be back till this evening. So I'm not going to be able to fire it back to you today. So let's just take it from there, okay?
Yeah, no worries. Sounds good.
Okay, well, thank you for your call.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Cassie, you want to own some dirt in KC for $500? I think in some guru programs they teach a thing called land banking. They tell you to buy that and just sit on it. I don't know. $500. Look at this. My KC guy is telling me, yeah, nothing more than $500. You know what? I got told way back in the day, if you're not slightly embarrassed by your offer, you offer too much. I was like, I mean, what do I actually offer this guy? Like, dude, I'd give you like Starbucks gift card. I mean, James had a good point. He was like, sounds like he just wants you to sign it over. I probably could have gotten him to do that. I probably should have. But he said he owed $1,200 on it. On property taxes. And I'm looking, it's like, dude, you only pay $157 on property taxes a year. So maybe I offered too much, but hey, you know what? If you offered too much and it was $500, did you actually offer too much? I mean, I think I'm going to spend more on that in text messaging this week. So for wholesale deals, is this an example of you typically get the contract by saying you need to get equitable interest and being 100% transparent that you're trying to help move the property to another investor? Not always. No, not always. I just felt like that was the right thing to do there. Sean says, I can't imagine it's even worth that. It's that bad? I overpaid at $500? Man, you guys in KC, y'all are busting my chops about these deals. $500, y'all tell me. Surely I can give somebody to give me like 500 and a 6-pack of Einstück. Okay. Let's let's look at this. What is this? What is that address? South Bend. James says, no one wants that lot in the hood unless it's one of the two next door neighbors. Well, let's sell it to one of the two next door neighbors. Hey, next door neighbor, would you like to buy this for $1,000? That's a good idea, David. So we'll see what we do with it. We'll see. And look, at the end of the day, what I told him was, let me see what I can get an investor to pay for you. So if I come back and the highest offer I got is $200, I'm going to tell him, I need you to give it to me for free. Just sign it over. So we'll see. The benefit of being fully transparent. All right, let's go back to OKC. See what we got cooking there. I can put you in. What? No interest in selling, but would like to sell. Just smaller. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello?
Yes.
Hey, did you send me the test?
Yes, I did.
You sent me the letter, what?
Yes, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you're looking to sell.
No, sir.
Okay.
None at all there. All right?
All right. Very good. Thank you.
All right.
That person does not know how text messages work. He called me 3 times when I was on the phone with that other seller. Wrong number. Go away. No. All right. Let's call Michelle.
Hi, this is Michelle Golding. Please leave your message at the sound of the tone. I will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you very much. Have a great day.
Hi, Michelle. This is RJ Bates, and I was texting back and forth with Willie Hughes, and he said you might have an interest in selling 826 Maryland Street in OKC. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. I'm definitely interested in that property and would like to make you an offer. Thank you. I should have done the Steve Train, Dave Day cliffhanger voicemail. That was the perfect situation where I could have done it. Hey, Michelle, this is RJ. I was speaking to Willie Hughes about your property at 826 Maryland. Click. Bet you she would have called back. Dang it. Can't believe I didn't do that. That's annoying. But so let's see where we are on our response rate so far. Fresh our KPIs. All right, we've sent out 117. We're rocking an 18% response rate so far. So it's a little bit similar to KC yesterday. I'm wondering if I'm getting started too early in these central time zones. We started off really slow yesterday in Kansas City as well. Something to track moving forward. Maybe the start time's a little too early because we ended up getting up to that 30% response rate. So, all right, let's check on Cleveland. Nothing there. Let's check on KC. Whoop. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ,
Yes, sir. How you doing?
this is Brian Hart. You just called my wife. What's going on?
No, I didn't call your wife. I don't believe.
Or a cat or something. Asking asking if this is Brian Hart.
Oh yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you were looking to sell.
No, sir.
Okay, well, very good.
Are you the one that buys ugly houses?
I buy all houses.
Oh, I got you. All right. It was just a weird coincidence because I just sent my wife some information and all of a sudden this text came through and she didn't know who it was. So, no, we're not interested in selling anything right now.
All right, sounds good, my man.
Thanks.
Bye. I'm telling you, people. I'm telling you. He's like, who are you texting my wife? Every time I get those responses, I'm like, he totally thinks his wife's cheating on him. I'm telling you right now, I would never place that phone call. Never. Like, bro, have some self-confidence, okay? She loves you. Okay. She loves you. Oh man. Boom. Look at that. Sent out 10 texts and got 3 conversations going right now. In previous campaigns, I've sent out 200 texts and only got 3 responses. Make sure you don't text the wife, though. Be an angry conversation. You text my wife? Woman don't text in Oklahoma. I'm gonna get in trouble. Cass is gonna be out here and be like, you can crack those jokes, RJ, when the camera's not on. Sorry. Boomer Sooner. All right. Oh, we're in Kent. I'm like, bro, Oklahoma City is like dead. Oh, here we go. I was in the wrong market. Drop by anytime. I think I'm just going to answer all my Oklahoma calls today with Boomer Sooner and just see what happens. Add a little bit of country twang to it. Hello, this is RJ. Boomer Sooner. What does it even mean? What does it even mean? When we say hook 'em horns, it makes sense. Like we're a longhorn and we're going to stab you with our horns. Boomer Sooner. God. I literally cannot contract something in the state faster. We ain't in Kansas anymore. Technically, we weren't in Kansas yesterday. Oh, now there it is. Are you using local area codes? Yes. We have 20 phone numbers bought in OKC through batch, $1 a piece. RJ, can't you just copy and paste the address instead of retexting in your text? Just curious. I can, believe. I've talked about this. I'm just weird. I'm just weird. It's a historic moment. The Sooners left before it was time. Too soon, which became Sooners. Boomers left later. Man, whenever Oklahoma figures out how to even explain their name, I don't even understand that. Did I get a chance to listen to the new Korn song? Yes. For anyone that is unaware, Korn did a cover of The Devil Went Down to Georgia by Charlie Daniels Band. And I listened to it last night. And that is one of the most unique Korn songs I've ever heard. It's a cover, obviously. I liked it. Not long. Boomer Sooner. The sooner you become the age of a boomer, so you don't have to be a fan much longer. Oh, my goodness. So much talk about Sooners. I should just stop talking about it. It's getting me in a bad mindset. And so we now have logos in all 50 states, right? And every time we got to a state, I reach out to the VA and say, all right, VA, here's what I want. And we got somebody. Let's see what they want. Is the property every time I was talking to the VA, I'm like, all right, this is what I want. This is the reason why I want it. I got to Oklahoma and I'm like, I mean, y'all can see the logo up there. I just told her, I was like, I hate this state. Just make a logo. Make it circle. Make it say Titanium Investments of Oklahoma. That's what she came up with. I can kind of see it. Kind of looks like a little Oklahoma sunrise. Good for Oklahoma. Where we at? Where we at over here? Okay, let's add the earnest money to the contract and go with that for now. Should I line up title company / closing agent? Let's fire up the bat signal. Let's edit another contract.
Hi, this is Casey.
I'm tied up at the moment. If you're calling about a property, please leave a detailed message with the address, or feel free to text me and I'll get back with you as soon as I'm free. Thank you. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Casey Della. This is RJ Bates III. I'm currently live trying to buy 50 houses in 50 states in 50 days. And you're supposed to answer the phone and make everyone think that I'm a super important client. My phone number is 817-915-6860. If you could kindly call me back because I need to know what title companies I'm using. And you have that list. And I have a seller asking. So we need to figure that out. Give me a call back. On the other line, can I call you back? Whoa. All right, let's edit the contract. All right, guys, we got all the way up to 97 people live. And we're hovering in the 90s. So we're growing. We grew 20 people from yesterday. I love it. I love it. How do you find the templates? I think I missed it. You write them. That's what you do. You're going to want your own anyways, to be real. I mean, I say that with all sincerity. If you're using someone else's template, like I've seen several people that have shared like text message templates that they use. And I've actually like reached out to them and said, hey, dude, you don't want to do that. Because what's happening is the carriers, AT&T, Verizon, Sprint, T-Mobile, they are flagging those keywords. So the more of us that use the exact same text, our texts are just being considered spam, and we're getting shut down. So you really want to come up with your own. All right. Made that change. Let's hope that's the last change of this contract. On the note of the templates, again, new feature being rolled out by Batch yesterday, which is the spinner tokens that helps you make more unique initial text, right? And what I mean by that is if you say something along the lines of, you know, are you interested in, it'll give you, you know, quite a few different ways of saying the exact same thing, and then it's going to spin that as you're sending it out, as you're sending your text out, the multiple different ways. So you'll basically have one template that will then become 4 different versions of that text being sent out. And it's all to make sure that we're not being suppressed in our text, which is the goal. We just need to turn the lights on, right? We're winking at the girl in the dark. That's what we're doing with our marketing. We're turning the lights on. So we do that. We need our messages to not be suppressed. So we just need to get them to respond. And that's what you're seeing. I mean, that's why you saw several people say, "Hey, man, RJ's messages are working." Yeah, the reason why they're working is a lot of times it's just getting them to talk. Who are you? Who is this? That's what we're seeing over and over and over and over again. That's why everyone's like, RJ, why don't you just copy and paste this and that? This is the reason why, right here, because it's the same responses over and over and over again. You're seeing me same response, but we're starting that conversation with them. It gets them engaged, and then we're able to see what their motivation is, and we go from there. All right, revised contract sent, hopefully for the final time. Hopefully. Yes, it does. It does. All right, let's get back to OKC. See where we are. Do I know you? It depends if you're an investor. Watching my 50-day challenge. You are, that's going to be weird. No, not really. Are you a wholesale or realtor? I'm looking to buy more rentals. I am actually looking to wholesale 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days. Today is day 3 in Oklahoma. If I contract a rental, will you buy it from me? If so, what kind of equity and cash flow do you need? See what happens. Maybe we'll even get another viewer. Oh, not now, Titus. Not now, buddy. We're running behind schedule. Keep having to edit contracts. Was. I know, I said come here. I got a lead for some dirt in Kansas City, and I offered him $500, and I think he's going to accept it. And then all the people in KC watching started yelling at me saying I offered too much.
$500.
That's what I was saying, $500.
Well, I'm gonna get me a ranch in KC. No, you caught me when I couldn't really get up. Your water's on the floor.
I know. $500. I just told someone on a text message that I'm trying to wholesale 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days.
Like a seller?
Yeah. And do they want to be my buyer when I contract something in Oklahoma today?
Yeah. Sorry, I had a moment. I was at. You not see our messenger chat?
Bro, I am so behind schedule. It's not even funny. I think I'm only like 100 something texts in on OKC because I got Cleveland, I got KC, I got calls coming in, and then I got edited contracts, man. I just got to keep editing them. This dude he keeps having so many different things that he wants changed on it. So
You need some big helpage.
no, he's a broker, you know. So he's super worried about every aspect of it.
I'm just reading an inspection report and falling asleep every 5 minutes. So.
That foundation or doesn't matter. I'm talking to myself. Inspection report for what? Is it good?
I don't know, I keep falling asleep. Told you don't feel good. Do you need me to show you my throat for proof?
No.
Do you drink that smoothie for me so you feel good? Because
65,000.
my bird, I couldn't drink it.
Dang it. I buy from A to C markets, 30% equity pickup and cash flow after refi. Yeah, no, they can hear all of that.
He needs this toy. He's very hyper today. Come on, bud.
Okay. Not interested in that offer. They didn't like that response. It's probably annoying when I do that into the microphone. Sterling, can I get a recap for what I missed? I just came from locking up, removing boards from vacant property the seller owns and taking pics, videos. Now ready to send out the buyers. Boom, baby. Get it. So far, we've had to revise the KC contract a couple of times. Still communicating with one of the Cleveland. We got a seller in KC that wants to sell us his vacant lot for $500. The KC people yelled at me, said that was too much. I guess they wanted him to pay me for the lot. We got another guy right here that says $15,000. I offered him $12,000, waiting on a response, and then we're working on OKC, just getting the ball rolling. No, they sent me the stuff. I don't have it set up yet. So no, I'm not gonna do it through that. I'm gonna do it through the new system. Yeah. Let's check on Cleveland just to see. Nothing there. She hasn't responded, which I know she's at work. We got nothing in the warm because I removed all of them. Let's get back over here. Nothing. Let's get something going. Let's get it down to 700. Trina, yes, we are using Propelio on here, but I also use PropStream. Awesome systems. When wholesaling, do you specifically target markets with home prices in a certain price range? Yes. Yeah, on this, I'm 25,000 and 200,000. So sorry about that. All right. See if we got something cooking in OKC yet. We got a response from Michelle Galding, the one that I called, but she went straight to my cell phone. That would be cool. not using Propelio because it's MLS comps, which is part of the reason why I'm using Propelio, because it works in so many different markets. It's basically like having direct MLS access. She says, yes, I'm considering selling. All right, here we go. New roof, new updated kitchen, new paint, asking 106. All right. 47, let's get 4712 Royal Oak Drive. Once 106. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, who am I talking to?
My name is RJ Bates.
And who do you work for, RJ?
I work for myself.
You work for yourself, okay? I just got a phone call from this number.
You got a phone call or a text message?
I got a phone call from this number. So maybe this is a scam?
No, I'm not. How would I be scamming you?
I got the phone call from this number and I recalled it. And this is when I called it, I got you. So maybe they're using your number.
Ooh, it's probably China.
No doubt.
No.
Fucking Chinese goddamn bastards.
Amen. Fucking China virus.
Goddamn, yeah, fucking yellow fucking flu. They gotta call it what it is.
Oh man, you're hilarious. Hey, real talk though, I was sending out text messages to people just asking if they have any houses they're looking to sell. That's why I asked if you had a text message. You don't have a house you're looking to sell, do you?
No, I'm just fine where I am.
All right.
I am not a real estate agent.
All right. Well, cool, man. Well, sorry to hear about that, man. I wish you had a house to sell. You sound like a cool guy, but I might have to let you go so I can get back to it, okay?
Well, yeah, okay.
All right,
Very
man.
good. Have a good day.
All right. Bye.
Isn't that hard to say have a good day too? You don't gotta be rude.
I had already said bye to him.
You said bye and said have a good day, and you're like, bye.
I already said bye. I wasn't being rude.
Say have
That dude was crazy. Did you just hear him go off about the Chinese virus? That I wasn't leading him. That was me having intuition on the fact that he would enjoy it if I said it was probably China. And look at how he reacted. He loved it. He was so happy to go off on China that he had to, okay? Sometimes you just got to take a guess. Like, I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen? I could say, hey, it was probably China, and then he gets upset because, you know, that's me saying something inappropriate, or he loves it And then the next thing you know, I say, hey, do you have a house to sell? And he's like, yeah, dude, I got this, house over here, blah, blah, blah. And, suddenly now we're best of friends because, we're both Trump 2020. I'm sending him a Make America Great hat again. And, he's going to sell me his house for a penny on the dollars because capitalism, so. Calm down, Cassie. I did nothing inappropriate. Except maybe some people clicked off because they were watching it with their children. Sterling liked it. Joey liked it. James caught my funny line. You sound like a cool guy. Kip liked it. I almost didn't answer because it was a call from a South or North Dakota phone number. And so I bought all these phone numbers for the early markets. And so I'm getting like random calls from like North Dakota, Idaho, Maine, New Hampshire. And it's like, I haven't done anything there yet. So I don't know why people are calling me. So I almost didn't answer, but I was like, just had a feeling. Jeez, 497 days on market. Hold on, we better check this one. 37 days on market. Okay. 29. Better. $439 days on market. Dude, something's got to be wrong. There's no way. If that's the case, we're going to have to buy super deep. Rental property being sold as is. Seller is a realtor in Hawaii. Do I know him? Roy Snow. That's the agent. I bet you I know the realtor. All right, 118. 118 is the ARV. One's 106. That's not very good. And then where are we at? We're at Maryland here. What did we think the ARV was here? We thought it was 75. She's going to list for 66. Oh, man. How much for a cash offer with no realtor commissions? High equity absentee, Sterling. All right. Wow, we got quite a few. I know what the problem is this morning. We got no tunes. We got to turn on Cicada Rock 2020, baby. There it is. Cicada Rock. Are you in OKC? Sterling, you said you got a deal that you're looking to dispo today. Bro, make my job easy. Let me dispo it. Well, I got to do all these texts. JVs are welcome. That's a way of getting a deal. Trina, how do you make offers on homes you have not seen? Because I've bought over 1,000 houses. You start to notice a trend in where you need to be. Do you just get it under contract? Do you have money set aside to buy them? And how fast do you close? Same day? No, we don't close the same day. No, you got to pull title and all that. We close 21, 28 days. Do I have money set aside? I have private money lenders. Do you just get under contract? No, we're a legit operation. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, Kip. Yeah, I don't want y'all to hear the music. So, I can't believe Sterling's got a deal in OKC, and he's making me do all this work over here today. Now I got to go buy all the houses in OKC. Oh, I can feel the contract coming. The Cicada Rock 2020 helped. It worked yesterday too, remember? Yesterday, grinding away. And then the next thing you know, we figured out I could play music in the background. Bro, it's 50 deals in 50 states. I'm not bound to. Where's Lawton, Oklahoma? Look, I've been in Lawton, Oklahoma. How did you get rid of the new text? Stop if uninterested. The batch added to all my initial messages. Not happy about that move by batch. I'm not having an issue with it. Yesterday, I think I had one person that text stop. And the thing that y'all have to understand is majority of things that they are doing is not a decision that they are making. It's something to make the system better because of the suppression by the carriers, which is why we're getting a 30% response rate. And several people yesterday were saying, well, I'm using this cheap ass system and I'm getting a 10% response rate. So let me ask you this. What do you spend more money on? Do you spend more money on texting or do you spend more money on data? You're going to spend money on data, and you're wasting your data if it's going out to Never Never Land and you don't know if it's being delivered. AKA use something like text magic. What do you mean, RJ? Because I use text magic. I know. Make me an offer. Let's go, homie.
Multiple people inquiring on HV for some of this pictures.
What? Yes. It's happening, baby. Multiple people asking for a seller's disclosure on a flip. Let's do it. Do it. Let's get rid of it. That would be so huge if we sold that property. I mean, if we sold that property while I'm live, I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know how I'd react. I might cry. I might laugh hysterically. I have a high response rate over 30%, but very angry people getting back to me. This I am trying now is 20 plus years ownership, high equity. Yeah, I'm at 7+ years. I don't go that niche. So you think 20 plus years they've owned the house, they're probably going to be elderly. I've noticed the elderly people are the people that are typically the ones that are calling you, and they're like, "How'd you get my phone number?" You know, stuff like that. But yeah, you're going to get the high response rate. But I mean, look, you know, you're going to get the angry texts. I just truck through it. Like, I don't care. You're angry. Here's what I'm doing. My name's RJ. I want to buy your house. Do you want to roll or not? And then we go from there. We got the one there. All right, circle back around. Cleveland, nothing there. Any just random ones? Nope. We're clean in Cleveland. KC. Okay, we'll sign this afternoon and we will proceed. Boom, baby. Good. Okay, we're clean there. So with KC, we'll have the signed contract there. We have the appointment tomorrow. Uh-oh. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, hello, this is
Can you
RJ.
hear me? Oh, are you the one with the truck in Duncan?
No, I was reaching out to see if you had a house to sell.
Oh, okay.
Do you
Sorry,
have a house to sell?
There's a lot. No, actually, we do not.
Okay, very good. So okay, where are we at? We're getting the contract in KC. We got the appointment tomorrow in KC. We need to send the contract on the vacant land. I need to write that up at some point in time today. We've got the one contract that's been viewed, and she was concerned about the inspection period in Cleveland. And then we've got the one executed contract that we need to get sent off. So I'm going to do that right now. And then we've got nothing really cooking. And in OKC, we did get a text here. She said, if you're an investor, I expect that you know what realtors charge. What's your offer? Very good. Let's see. She is Maryland. We're at 75. She said it needs a little bit of updates. 75. No, Chris, I got that lot for $500. Okay, let's see what we got cooking over here. I need all right, Casey. All right, this is the first time I've ever done this. Let's bring it over here for you guys to see. This is Casey Della's TC program. Type of deal. So we're going to say it's an assignment. All right, I'm going to need to open this contract. So this is how I submit the deal to her. Which is pretty awesome. I'm not going to lie. This is Casey Della's. This is how you submit a deal to her so she can do the transaction coordination. So that way I'm not tracking down title companies and all of that. Boom. Submitted. That is freaking sweet. And then from there, I talked to Casey about this on Friday, and I'm like, so at this point in time, I don't have to talk to the seller again. She is now the point of contact. She talks to the title company. She's going to talk to the seller. She does all the communication. She pushes it across the finish line. So all I have to do at this point in time is be laser focused on dispositions. I get the property dispoed. I get the assignment filled out. I upload it just like that. Boom. And then at that point in time, she takes over a conversation with my buyer, and then check shows up in my bank account. It's over. That is what we're talking about. Delegating things that I am not good at. Yes, that is dope. All right, all right. Let's get back to OKC. See what's happening. Joey, if you're interested in using Casey, Google Atlas transaction coordination. Look it up on Facebook. It's not really something you sign up for. It's you pay per transaction. All right. Whoops. Oh, y'all need to see my screen. Oh, yeah, we're at the 3-hour mark. I was about to say, my legs are starting to scream at me. Why haven't we walked in a while? I think she has the abilities to do it. I don't think she's done deals in all 50 states yet. She's a newer company. She's been around for probably a year, but she's a good friend of mine. So, all right, let's check our KPIs for OKC so far. Let's see where we're at. All right, we've delivered 255. and 58 responses. We're at a 23% response rate. So we're at 250 texts, and we've been going for 3 hours. So that would put me on a 9-hour pace to get to our 900 texts. Let's speed it up. I think we've sent more than that too, because this would put us at 400 sent for the day. I think we still have some in queue to be sent out. $1,000, but I could get 1,100, 1,200. I know them, so I discounted it. I wish we had a stat for how many times you hear that. All right, where are we at on this? What is this? South Ross? Let's get real over here. Have we even pulled comps on this? We did not. Come on, baby. Be a good one. Do we have anybody outside of Sterling that's in OKC watching today? If you know someone in OKC, tag them so they can watch this today. They might not know it's happening. I'm what some people refer to as a D-class influencer. Tag Corey Thompson. That's what he likes to call me. $62,000. Man, we're down there in the 60s. Oh, there we go. 85,000. And that ain't even. Jeez. That is gnarly. How long was that on the market? 93 days. Yeah. Great investment. This property has been a rental for years. So this is what we're competing against, right? Like, assuming our property probably looks similar to this one right here, this guy is seeing, boom, 86,000, even though it was on the market for over a year. That's weird. Those two wins, same price. Hey, if you're in OKC and you want to do some business together, send me a private message. I see several of you. I got a Facebook user. I got Juan, Sterling sharing it out in some Facebook groups. I appreciate that. Let them know. Let them know I'm looking for somebody to do a deal with. The beautiful thing about KC yesterday is when I got stuff like this, I had people in there saying, hey, here's what I'm seeing. That area right there, you need to be $50,000, $60,000. This is where we could do it. And now we're potentially going to be doing a deal with Jamarcus out there and maybe others. James reached out to me. Marissa, Sean, a lot of guys out there. Look, right here, OKC in the house. Owen, awesome, man. Let me know. Reach out. Let's see if we can do some deals together. I mean, we got this one right here. This is rented out for $1,000 a month, but he feels like he could get $1,100 to $1,200. He knows them, so he discounted it. Of course, why wouldn't you? So we're trying to figure out. This one went 45 days on market. A little bit better than the other ones, you'd say. Let's see, even this, like those countertops aren't fixed up, old cabinets. But this one looks like a jewel to the other ones. Move in ready. Look at that, yeah. Grandma's carpet. Ugh. Man. We got somebody else in OKC. So could we easily say that this could be a $100,000 ARV? Do we think? Because I mean, these were distressed rentals. Some were 85, 86. This one was a little bit nicer. 100 square feet smaller, sold for 96. We could say this could be 100,000 ARV. And it's rented for 1,000. I mean, will we shoot them an offer at 70? Shoot them over at 70, sell it at 75. Someone walks in, you're 25,000 in equity, 25% equity, and you're getting 1,000 a month in rent, and you're at 75,000. I mean, it's not like a massive wholesale fee on my side, but I mean, so far I've sent this guy 3 texts. I feel like that's too low. Then you got 70K. What is the condition of the property? Well, the reason why I'm not going down that path is because what we saw in that area was the condition when it was a distressed rental property was selling at 85, 86. The ones that was slightly nicer fixed up was at 96. Still had old cabinets and countertops in the kitchen, things along those lines. We know it's rented out for $1,000 a month. I'm not super concerned about the condition of the property, considering the fact that it's rented out, and we're going to assume that because at the rate that it's rented out, it's going to be in fairly comparable condition, just based off of my experience. He's not going to let his friend live in something that is going to be in just terrible shape. Going to have to make that assumption. And did that the text go through? I fully understand if you're like, man, I don't agree with that method. I get it. My partner yells at me all the time for it. Chris Jackson, are you going to help me dispo that first Cleveland property? Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, yes, sir. I'm getting these messages about me selling the house. I've never put any sign or anything saying that I'm trying to sell it.
Okay, so you're not looking to sell the property?
No? Have you spoke to somebody?
No.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah. No, we're not interested in selling it.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, let's see what she said here. I said, what updates need to be done? Depends on your plans. Rents as is for $700 to $750. Could use sprucing up, carpet, kitchen, countertops, etc. TLC, maybe a new roof. Just installed a new central heater and coil. Willie can show it to you if you're interested. I live in Texas, which is why I'm considering sell this one. So needs carpet, countertops, etc. Maybe a new roof. We're at $75K. I would probably be closer to $40K. Boom. We got somebody that wants to help in OKC. Just got the message. Oh, no. I got two people willing to help in OKC. Love it. Thank you, guys. Let's get something today. What type of list are you texting? This is high equity absentee. Boom, baby. Let's get it. Oh, that automatically gets moved to the hot lead. Total rehab. Oh, wow. Okay, see, he's popping. What happened here? I just moved the one that said total rehab. Very good. You didn't let me offer. What happened to the one that said total rehab? And I just moved it. Is it this one? That is weird. It's like their text changed. No, I answer everything. You don't add a barrier of entry. I hate it when people say, yeah, no, we're not going to answer all these phone calls. We're going to let it go to voicemail and see if they're interested. How about this? You send a text, I send a text. They call you, it goes to voicemail. They call me, I answer, I make an offer. What happens? I bet you I win. Hello, Miss Transaction Coordinator.
Sorry, sometimes I have meetings and I can't pick up my phone.
It's okay. So we have. I need the title companies. I've got 2 contracts in Cleveland, and I got 2 contracts in Kansas City, Missouri.
Okay. Let me. So Kansas City, Missouri, and where? In
Cleveland, Ohio.
Do you care if they're local? I can't remember if we discussed that.
No, I don't care. We can send a mobile notary, but I just need to know where you prefer to send them, and then also go ahead and send me Oklahoma as well.
All right, done. I will send to your email in the next 10 minutes.
Okay, and also I submitted my first contract in Cleveland through the form.
Okay.
Can you verify that I did it correctly and you like the way it worked?
Well, it would go to my assistant, but I'll definitely check in with her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just make sure I did it the right way.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you can screw it up. It's the required fields just for you.
No. I promise you, I can screw anything up.
Okay, perfect. So I'm sending you title companies for Kansas.
No, Missouri.
Sorry, Missouri.
Ohio, Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. Got it.
All right.
All right. Have a good night.
Bye. All right, we've gotten shot down a couple of times. There you go. Get it, Joey. All right. Well, we've cleared out all of our leads. Not in a good way. All right, real quick check on Cleveland. Nothing there. KC. So I need to write up 2 KC contracts. I need to send Winchester the contract as well. But we got to get something going in Oklahoma. And we're in a power hour with it being lunchtime. Yes, I pull all of my list through everything's through batch. List, skip trace, texting, everything is through batch. All right. We're at the 3 hour and 18-minute mark. Feel like we've slowed down on text response from in OKC. We're clean on Cleveland and KC. So I'm going to take my first break of the day and probably be back in a couple minutes. Looks like when I come back, we are going to have to write up a couple contracts, get those sent out for review, and we got to get something cooking in OKC. Got to get it going. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. All right. Let's see where we are. I think I saw something come through on my phone here. This guy wants 15,000. He wants 15,000. It's a good deal at 15,000. Let's get it. It's not for sale. Get out of here. OKC. Man. All right, we gotta fire up the engine in OKC. We got to get it going. We're at 585. Let's send out 100. Hey guys, do me a favor. If you've gotten any value out of the past couple of days and you haven't already, give us a share on Facebook. Give us a wow reaction on Facebook. Share us in a group. Facebook group for real estate. Let's get as many people in here watching this as possible. I've seen people say they've gotten more value out of the past couple of days out of this than they've gotten from their education programs. They've asked their mentors and their gurus that they've paid to do this, and they give them all the excuses in the world as to why they can't do it. Maybe it's because they don't do it. Here it is. It's live. It's happening. Give us a like. Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, who's this?
My name is RJ Bates.
Well, because I received a message and I didn't understand what do you mean?
Do you have a house that you're looking to sell?
No. No.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Okay.
Bye. Nice. You have a network in the San Francisco Bay Area. So when you get to day 50, we're ready to help you close the deal. Boom, baby. I love it. Love it. Hey, make sure you send me a message on Facebook. Let me know who you are and how we can connect. Okay. Y'all started when RJ started this morning. I only sent out 50 texts out of my list of 900. I'm working numbers with 2 properties. Boom, baby. Make those offers. Make those offers. Let's get it, guys. Let's make some money today, all right? Here we go. Here we go. This one right here, 45,000. That's what they want. Just boom, 2 texts in, 45. Let's see what we got comp-wise. All right, we got a tiny little box here. I want to stay right here. Look at this. Look at this. They bought it for 30, and now they flipped it for 95. This one, 52. So, okay, let's see. This house could possibly be made in a 3-bed, currently 2 beds. Detached garage needs TLC. Sold as is. Okay. Distressed. This is distressed. Sold for 52 and 51 days on market. Okay. Now let's go back a little bit longer. Robert, yes, they are calling me off of my text message. That's what's happening. Okay, let's see here. Home is sold as is. Needs a little TLC. Let's see how little the TLC was. William Mahan. Looks like the Barbie dream house I bought Serenity for her birthday. Pink and teal. Okay, so as is, we've got 30, 37, 52. Fixed up, we got 95, but that is 238 square feet bigger. Okay. So, and then we're 48 square feet bigger. And then we're 130 square feet bigger. 37 as is. And they want 45. Are there any major repairs needed? Where are my OKC people? Right here. 126 Southeast 39th Street. We've got it at 45. That's what the seller's asking. We need to find out about the condition a little bit. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello, who's speaking?
RJ Bates.
Someone texted me. What kind of service is it about?
I was reaching out. Do you have a house that you're looking to sell?
Oh no, I'm not. I'm home. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Okay. Back here. OKC people. I'm so tight on location. I'm not one to get further out of here. I don't want to cross these major roads if possible. Down here, what is this? Oh, that's fourplex. What happens when I cross over here? See, that's brick built in 2019, not a comp. But brick built 2019, not a comp. Here we go. Is this sold as investor special, a little bit bigger, 31. That's out on the market for 33 days. Need full rehab. What is this? Come and see this great home. A nice looking house with 3 bedrooms, 2 blah, blah, blah. New roof. Okay. What does the inside look like? Oh, come on. Popcorn ceilings. I mean, it ain't. God, I can't see those. A little updates, not crazy. So 75K. This is 95. So what does that do to our price per square foot? If we include that, and then we include this, maybe 80. It seems like it needs a complete rehab. Well, we don't know yet. We're waiting to see. Are there any major repairs needed? Still building it, as far as I know. No. Still building it. Using. Let's move him to hot. Let's go over here. Okay. Ah, dang it. There's the total rehab. God dang it. I need to work from the bottom up. Once I got distracted or something happened there where I missed these. Tunes. I need some tunes. There we go. We don't deal with realtors, Mary. I have a feeling that today is going to be a late day. I have a feeling I might have to do 2 videos a day just to get everything done that I need to get done. God's grind day. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, someone just texted me a text message about my pocket. What's going on over there?
I was just reaching out to see if you wanted to sell it.
To what?
I wanted to see if you wanted to sell it.
Oh, how much you gonna offer?
I don't know. What's the address? I can't tell when you call. I can only tell if you text back through my system.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. All right, thank you.
Very good. You were not the one. Austin, I got your message. Appreciate it. Got it. I don't know this number. But you want to sell your property. Y'all don't want to see my face. Oh. Feel like that response rate's kicking now, baby. Hour. Are they going to look at Ranch View or just ask them for seller's disclosure?
I'm gonna get all this. I gotta do these blueprints and stuff and try to get them scheduled when I won't cough in their face. One's not represented.
Oh, hot diggity damn. Unrepresented buyer. I love it. Who this? That is exactly right. It's lunchtime. Look at it popping. Let's get them. Swamp it, baby. Oh, yeah, look at it. Just chock full. I love it.
Anything with a beast going on?
It's probably going to cause me issues. I mean, I'm just being real.
I'm just being around. You're gonna have to go put it in the car then. I have zero energy. I just fall asleep like 12 times.
Okay. What's your offer? Did we do 27th? We haven't done 27th.
Six.
Yeah, baby. Look at that.
Six.
Just responses. All right, cool.
You outside? Exhausted. Listen. No.
What do you guys think so far? You think we're gonna get one in OKC today?
Real fast. Am I writing the check for that amount or half that amount?
That amount from TFMB.
Yeah.
Joey's wanted to be like a buzzer beater over here. Agatha says we're gonna continue the trend of getting a couple. Michael, I agree. The area's hot. Houses are hot. Everyone says that. Flying off the shelves, bro. Give me that COVID special. In case y'all can't see that. My response to her asking why is because I am the cookie monster of real estate. Let's see how it works. Nom, 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 nom. Michael liked it. Cynthia. Call me after 2:30. Alrighty. Stephen Brown. Let me set that reminder. Call Stephen Brown, KC, today, 2:35 p.m. I just got a voicemail.
Hey, RJ, this is Ron Summers. How you doing? You just texted me. I'm trying to think of who are you? Give me a call back. Ron Summers. 202-4817. Thanks. Ciao.
Ciao. Yeah. This dude called me from an Oklahoma phone number and said ciao. We all know Sooners are not that sophisticated, okay?
Hey, RJ, this is Michelle Balding. I presume you're a telemarketer, but I'm calling you back about 826 Maryland, 405-850-9995. Thanks, bye-bye.
All right. Let's get back to it. Titus, no. Hold on. We got a very Give me 2 seconds. I got to take care of something real quick. I'll be right back. Should take less than a minute. All right. Very good. Stephen Brown. Make sure I got that scheduled. Correct. Yes. All right. Okay. See. Clean, good rental property. All right. That is the prototypical rental property look right there. That's brick. Let me go further back. I want something more comparable in the way it looks. Boom. There you go. Perfect. There's your low comp right there. Nope. Ah, dang it. Hey, Bubba, if you're still listening, I told everybody about your game yesterday. Told them how proud of you I was, scoring 5 of the 7 goals, and how there was definitely no justice in that final score being 7-7 with how hard you worked. One part I did not share, it was the proudest moment of the game for me was the way it works in the youth hockey is, watch this. Because I'm the cookie monster of real estate. She said, whatever, you probably bullshitter. Watch this. My name is RJ Bates III. Look me up on YouTube. Join my mission of me buying 50 houses in 50 states in 50 days. Nom. But the way it works in youth hockey is that they give you, at least at the Star Center, they give you a 90-second shift. The buzzer goes off. All the kids do a line change. The new lines come out. 90-second shift. So Trinity's on the ice with 3 minutes to go. Oh, y'all can hear the music? Oh, no. I thought y'all couldn't hear the music. Thank you, Kip. Or Kipster. So Trinity's on the ice with 3 minutes, tie game. He almost scores a couple times, man. He's back there. He's fighting. He gets a couple shots to go. He makes the saves. He's working his tail off. Buzzer goes off a minute and a half to go. He goes to the bench. He's the last one getting off the ice, and he stops, and I see him talking to his coach. And I see him looking at the scoreboard, and then the coach kind of pats him on the head, and, Trinity sits on the bench. Last shift goes off. No score, tie game, game ends. I asked him in the car, I'm like, Trinity, what were you talking to your coach about when you were coming off the ice? And he said, I was telling him it was a tie game and I needed to stay on the ice so I could win the game for us. And I just told him, I was like, dude, I'm so proud of you. Love that guy. $350,000 and it's yours. Zestimate. Not found. I mean, considering the list I pulled said valuation is not more than 200,000, I'm pretty sure this person is just wasting my time. But Zestimate can't find this property, and neither can Propelio. I'm not looking for a $350,000 house in OKC. So see ya. Let's see here. Made an offer there. No response. No response. No response. Let's clean up Cleveland. Anything there? Nothing. She still hasn't responded. KC. Okay, I'm going to need to circle back on that. Okay. The Monroe seller just viewed the contract 5 minutes ago. Hasn't signed it yet. That's good. All right, we got to fire up the engine again. Let's refresh our KPIs. We've sent out 429. Look at that. I knew that response rate was coming back up. We're up to 26% response rate in OKC through the lunch hour. We were way down there. Look at that. KC's up to 30% now. I'm probably going to need to buy some new phone numbers. I'm leaning pretty heavy on them. Sending this many texts in this shorter amount of time. I'm not feeling any of the leads yet. Michael, you're watching on Facebook. In the post on Facebook, it has a link for a Google Maps link where you can click on it. It's got the logo for the city and the state, and then a legend on the side tells you what city, what state, and what day I will be there. I hate it when that happens. I'm wondering what that woman's going to do if she actually looks me up. I wish something like that would happen to me. I would think that would be awesome. If someone told me they were the cookie monster of real estate and they were trying to buy my house, and then they told me they were trying to buy 50 houses in 50 states in 50 days, and I was one of them, I mean, I don't know. I think it's a cool story. I'd try to sell them my house. But I love selling houses. You know what's crazy is I thought majority of people watching this would watch on Facebook, but the majority of people watching this are actually on YouTube. What's the reason why? Oh, did I just? I just told that kid, I'm looking to sell. I want to buy it, and he's like, "It's not for sale." I need to start reading those. What's the reason why you guys are watching YouTube in comparison to Facebook? Awesome, Kip. Hope you're learning a little bit about acquisitions too, not just about batch. No, I appreciate it. You've been here all 3 days. Appreciate the support. So estimate's 141. They want 120, 8,200. Street. Nice. You can change the time on YouTube and go back. That's cool. Easier to find on YouTube. Cool. YouTube has better video quality and connection. I like it. Jamarcus is just streaming on his TV. Cool. Hey, can y'all tell me what that is right there? What does that mean? Where is my where's my gong or my bell or something? That is a contract. We got a contract signed. Let's make some noise. Yeah, I got nothing. I'm gonna have to find something. Cassie's not here, so we're gonna use some of Cassie's decorations. We got a deal. Yeah, baby. Beat the desk. Yes. Yes. No, that's not the one for $500. This is the one for $65,000. Boom, baby. Sign. Let's do it. All right. Now, let's get this back over here on this side so I can focus. All right. Now we're going to send that to Casey here in a second. We were in the middle of pulling comps, I believe. Wanted 120,000. Let's look at the house first. All right. Real quick. Before we do that, we cross out get contract signed. Now send to TC. Okay, that's where we're at that one. Now we already sent 140th to TC. We got a dispo. That's where we're at on 140th. Send that to TC. Still got to get Cleveland signed. Winchester, send contract. And so we got one to send to TC, 2 contracts to write up and sign, and 1 to dispo. And we got to get this. We got to get a deal on OKC. All right. Now let's pull comps. James. How about you be my guy? That's how that works. I can send private message me when you're available, and I'll message them and get it scheduled right now. Let's make it happen. So we got to do this. You got to get going. First come, first serve. All right. We're 1487. So this was bought for 120 and then sold for 143. Weird. And that's like a neighbor. $135. $135 looks to be our best comp. Squad up, baby. Somebody text Brent Daniels, Jamil Damji, and Pace. Tell them I'm in here squadding up for 50 days nationwide, baby. You know, somebody once told me, they were like, well, why would I want to do that? You know, then I'm not making as much on a deal. Well, look how many more deals I get to do, though. You know, I mean, and this squadding up right here, James might buy this. He might want to JV and co-wholesale it, but he might also go over there and be like, dude, this is lay down central. Let's do it. I'm thinking 135 ARV on this. That just, well, actually, how much work do you think this needs? He says 120,000. All right, let's get here so I can refresh this screen. See how inundated I am here after my victory celebration. All right. Sorry, I had to clear some notifications there real quick. Huh? So yesterday I talked a little bit about good music. Right now playing in the background is my buddy Tavana. That's Tavana. He is based out of Hawaii. He is a solo artist that plays all of the music, does the singing, everything himself. He actually flew out from Hawaii to play at the Titanium Golf Classic, which we do. All of the proceeds from that benefit Beat Kids Cancer. And it was an incredible experience. Just such an amazing musician and entertainer. If you haven't checked him out, Tavana, Tavana. My favorite songs by him are probably Mystery, Tumble Down, and Glass Castle. Right now, Glass Castle is playing in the background. Glass Castle is such a cool song to me because of the concept of what a glass castle means. I kind of did a speech about that, or part of my speech at Wholesaling Live was about that. Don't know if it resonated with anybody or not, but it did to me. What I was kind of talking about is we work so hard to build these businesses, but at times, are we doing the right thing to build our business, or can it all come crashing down like a glass castle when something like, for example, COVID-19 hits? That impacted a lot of us. And that was always one of my biggest concerns is what happens if the world changes? Where is your business prepared for that? And that's what I meant by the glass castle. So check out that song, Mystery, great song, Tumble Down. All of his songs are great, but those are my top 3. Let me know what you guys think about it after you check them out. I don't know if he's still doing it or not, but he was doing really cool live performances on his IG and his Facebook on Sunday nights because he can't perform anymore because of COVID, or there for a while he couldn't. I don't know if Hawaii's open up for live concerts or not. But there for a while he couldn't do it, and so he was doing live shows, which is pretty cool. Look at those numbers. Batch leads, baby. Batch leads. Right down there at the bottom. Half off your first month. Promo code Titanium. Use that ridiculous system right there, baby. I'm even wearing the Batch shirt today. There you go. Get around that. With their sweet new logo. No concerts in Hawaii yet. Are you a fan of Tavana? Do you know Tavana? I would love to hear if you've seen Tavana. Tavana. Let me type it in. Such a cool dude. When he came in for the concert, probably wrapped up about 11 o'clock. And we went and had dinner with him. IHOP, just sat there and just talked about just life, business, him being an artist, what we do with real estate. Really cool to have that experience. And he played Baby Blue, which is one of my favorite songs as well. Because it's a song that he wrote for his son. And the first time I heard it, it made me like tear up. Just obviously thinking of Trinity, and he's got blue eyes, and just that whole song teared me up. And he played it for me in Trinity, so that was an awesome experience. She's no fun. How hot's your girlfriend? Okay. That's what I'm saying, man. Come on, OKC. I'm going to inundate you with enough text. We're going to get one. Let's see. Cool. Let's get here. Let's make it happen. All right. Kind of cleared that queue right there. Let's get the contract sent to Casey. So we'll be done there. Submitted. Boom. Okay, he is wanting. What do you say to them when they want a phone call? Do you call them? Absolutely. Absolutely. Uh-oh. Now, see, this makes me think there's someone else trying to get this deal. Because she asked me, this is from Titanium. Well, of course. I'm the one that sent you a contract. You better sign it, or we're gonna have to pull it. That sucks, though. That's the one I wanted. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Made me an offer. Okay, so Monroe sent to TC. Dispo on that. All right. All right, I need to go here. You guys having fun yet? This is only day 3. Oh my goodness. Imagine what this is going to look like on day 30. I'm going to be just slinging documents, text, making mistakes, cussing myself. but it's gonna be fun. We're gonna make money. We're gonna squat up. We're gonna do some deals. Gonna be epic, dude. Kipster just listened to Baby Blue and he's tearing up like a baby. I'm telling you, y'all need to go listen to Tavana. Listen to Baby Blue, Mystery, Glass Castle, Tumble Down. Man, it's epic. You're going to have to get like 10 more VAs. Bro, I don't have any VAs helping me right now. This is the only people that are helping me is Casey Della is doing the transaction coordination. Nobody else is doing anything. This is all me. I'm going to need multiple computers open with multiple campaigns. I agree. I'm going to be like, I'm going to need like this side of my brain to be focused over here, this side of my brain over here. Give me 2 seconds. Boom. All right. All right. Not for sale. Just set it over there. Thank you. All right. Maybe. That's why I said I don't like the quick replies though. But maybe I should. I am doing a lot of click and copy and paste. So maybe I should do it. At least the one that says, this is RJ Bates, I'm interested in buying your property. I should do that one. All right. What can we go do now? We we should dispo 1/40th. We're gonna send out one email. All right, let's go back to leaving.
There's food.
I need my tunes back.
You can totally hear that, by the way.
Still?
Huh?
You can still hear the music?
I just barely hear it in the background when I was driving. I had you playing when I was driving. Like, it wasn't distracting by any means, but you could hear it. But I was on Facebook, on YouTube. Can you hear it okay from there?
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I just need something in the background, you know?
Mm-hmm. It's like not distracting or anything, but I was just wondering when you get on speakerphone, the seller, if they can hear it really well.
Oh, I always mute it when I'm on speakerphone.
That's so good to eat.
All right. First email sent out. On the dispo on 1/40th. Is there anyone watching in Cleveland that either wants to A, help with the dispo, or B, interested in buying that property? If so, don't comment because I'm not seeing everybody's comments. Like I go to YouTube, I go to the Facebook groups, and I see tons of comments from people that never show up on the StreamYard. Okay. And I don't know why. You got to send me a private Facebook message. Okay. It's the best way to get a hold of me. So if you're wanting to squat up with me in Cleveland, you got to send me a private Facebook message, okay? So that way I can know that that you want to help me out. So let me know. I sent that to my boy Brian Ponciano and Chris Ontiveros. I know they like to buy cash flow deals out there. But obviously looking for anybody else to help out in Cleveland in case it's not a good fit for them. So let me know. Private Facebook message if you're interested. Okay. All right. I'm going to send Brian a text. So now he knows I emailed him in case it went to spam. Let's get back to OKC. Let's get to no status so they can disappear. A lot of no's. A lot of no's. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking on my list. I think I'm going to remove the 7+ years of ownership. I don't think I like that aspect of it because I think that's leaning towards a lot more people that are kind of like, no, why would I want to sell that? I've owned that for so long. I've put so much time and energy into it. You know, I think that's what I'm going to get more than that. And I think if we remove that aspect of the filtering and we can get a little bit more granular on other aspects, we would have more vacants. Think about it from this perspective. Say you're an investor, you bought a property, you rehabbed it, you thought you had this great plan, and you have to evict a tenant and they tore up the property. Now you don't have money to fix it up, and now you're a distressed owner, but you've only owned it for a year. I'm missing that guy. That's the guy I want right there, you know? And we're going to be in Nebraska tomorrow. Less population. I don't think I want that aspect. We need to open that up. I'm getting the feeling that that's part of what's happening today.
This is a very exciting moment for me. I'm so upset about my smoothie this morning.
All right, we gotta fire it up. We're at 28% response rate. I mean, we're right there. Again, we're actually trending towards OKC probably being a better response rate. But the aspect of it is the responses are not the response that we want, you know? So that's where, you know, tracking your KPIs there can be a little bit deceiving. You know, you're sitting there going, oh man, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm getting this great response rate. Well, you know, I'm not getting the motivation, you know, I'm getting the sure, make me an offer, or you know, no. Not even remotely close to interested in selling my property.
One of those little ones like to hold on to it.
See you, Joey. Thanks for tuning in, man. DW, absolutely. I've had the same 7 years plus filter on, although it cuts down on skipping costs. Yeah, you're right, but you know, I'm looking at this going into tomorrow as a smaller market. Nebraska, never done anything in Nebraska at all. I think it gives me a good opportunity to try that out. And maybe that's just something that we figure out we're going to have to do on smaller markets. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, I just received a message.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you're looking to sell.
Oh, no, not right now.
Okay, no houses for sale.
No,
Okay, sorry about that.
that's okay.
Bye-bye. Sterling says he usually does 5 years or more. See what that does to the numbers. Because obviously we don't want to have so much that then we have wasted data that we're not using. Cool. Might have gotten a hard money lender. Maybe we can get a hard money lender to siphon off like a foreclosure or something to us. You know what's weird is like I'm not nervous at all about like the markets that we've done deals in. But like I'm gonna be nervous on Monday when I'm doing Maine. But I don't know what I'm nervous about. I know it's funny. Like I have like butterflies.
It might be like,
Yeah, when they call me, I have their Maine lobster eating accents and just like they think we ride horses to work, we all think that they just like walk around with like some lobster in their pockets to eat.
lobster snacks.
They just got their nets constantly available. There's a lobster. That's not even how someone from Maine would talk, but
That's not how it would sound at all.
but I don't know. I've never been to Maine, so I have no idea how they talk.
Bucket list. Ooh.
So were you paying attention in the car when I got the contract and I picked up your things and banged them?
Oh no, I might have been at the bank or something.
You didn't see that?
What did you do? What did you pick
I
up?
picked up those 2 canisters and I was banging them together. That's going to be my version of the Brent Daniels bell.
Should I buy you a bell?
Yeah.
I really want to put this over here because I don't want Titus to get into it if I'm not paying attention.
Oh, dude, sometimes y'all got to remind me. I just get over here in my own little world. I'm just replying, talking. At least I told something funny where some people laughed. We got the lobster emojis going on. Literally, the camera was on me. No one could see my screen. Don't worry, guys. I replied to like 75 text messages while I was talking about lobsters. There's the people in Maine, they constantly eat lobsters. Vermont, they walk around with bottles of maple syrup in their pockets.
What is always in their pockets?
Tomorrow in Nebraska, I'm gonna be like, you got some corn on you? In North Dakota, they ride bison to work.
Explain to the audience that this is how we pick out our logos.
It is. It is.
They ride bison.
They ride bison to work across the plains. From one oil field to the next. I'm going to try to sell the North Dakota property in Roughneck to real estate, assuming that there's an actual roughneck that needs to buy something in North Dakota.
Your chips over here too, by the way.
Thank you.
I'm gonna finish this up. I'm gonna work. If you need it, message me.
Very good.
I might accidentally call you. We're just gonna finish.
I think we're hitting that. Yeah, we're at 5-hour mark right now. I would be interested. So, given the right offer, not interested. Lowball cash offer, though. I think I'm at the point where my batch has been going. It's starting to get a little choppy because I've been in it too long. Market value. Plus, I'm at the point where I probably need to take a break. Legs are screaming at me. Finish out this queue. Take a break, and then we'll come back and probably write a contract for the Winchester, and then we'll fire up the engine again. Sterling gonna have to give me his Lawton deal just so I can get one today. Huh. Oh, its estimate's 188. Cool, bro. Alrighty. I'm gonna take a break. We'll get back to it in a couple minutes. See what's going on. All right. See you guys in a few. All right. Well, that wasn't much of a break because I got a call during the break. The call was from the lender. They don't have any foreclosures. Bro, send me what you got. You see me spin my wheels in that Oklahoma red dirt over here. Yeah, no. I'm almost thinking I might pivot. I'm thinking about potentially pulling a list in Norman or Tulsa. Norman, I wouldn't have to get a new phone number. I might have to get new phone numbers anyways because I'm getting so low on the amount I can send out for the day. But that might be the best thing for me to do. I might just have to get really aggressive with getting a really niche list. Sterling, what are your thoughts about Edmond for flips? I've only been there once. It seemed like a nice area. What if I did like pre-foreclosures in Edmond? Okay, just refresh my batch. so it stops holding up on me. All right, let's pivot. Let's pivot a little bit. Let's clear this queue. Hello, this is RJ.
Is this Johnson & Johnson law firm?
No, it isn't.
Okay, sorry, I had down the wrong number.
All right, bye-bye. Edmond will work to very popular area to invest in. Edmond is nice, very popular, great for quick flips and cash flow. All right. All right, let's search here. Ed, I think it's spelled like that. Edmond, Oklahoma. It's either O-N-D or U-N-D. Okay. So let's add a filter. Let's go. I'm going to go owner occupied. Notice of default. There's 310. Create a new list. Edmond, Oklahoma. No tag. All right. Pivot. We're pivoting. All right. So then I'm going to go to my profile. Boom here. We're going to go to phone manager. We're going to select Oklahoma City. I'm going to purchase phone number, Oklahoma City. We're going to purchase 20 more. Boom. That's done. Let's go to properties. Filters included. Edmond, Oklahoma. Apply filter. This should give us 300. Boom. Done. Select all. Actions. Skip trace. Edmond, Oklahoma. $31. Boom. Purchase. Pay. Requested. Addresses were imported. We wait on that. Clayton, no, not using PropStream. Everything we're doing is inside batch leads. Down at the bottom, half off your first month using batch leads. Promo code Titanium. Half off. Let's check it out. Boom. Okay, Sterling sent me 2. Oh, man. Man. My Aunt Jane just passed away an hour ago. Man. She was my grandfather's one of his twin sisters. She was she's an awesome person. Oh man. Death sucks. Death sucks. Juan, either Realtor Comps or Propelio. That's why I'm using Propelio. Thank you, Christine. Thanks, guys. I remember one time they lived in Georgia, and I remember one time we went and stayed with them. I love my Aunt Jane so much that I literally lost my mind when we were leaving. I just I didn't want to leave so bad. Oh man, memories of your childhood, you know, little things that stand out in your memory there. All right. Well, she lived a great life, and it was a blessing to get to know her. So spend time with her for as long as we got with her. So, all right, our skip trace is complete. Let's get back to it. She wouldn't want me to sit around and be upset about that. All right, we got 305 out of 310 back, 98.39% hit rate. Weird, the exact same hit rate we got earlier. All right, so let's go back to our properties. And skip trace, yes. Apply filter. You ever seen a peach in Georgia? Absolutely. And our Georgia logo is a peach tree. So, all right, there's our 305. Select all. Add to campaign. Create new campaign. Let's go Edmond, Oklahoma. All right. So for those of you that have not been with us, what we're doing here is didn't feel like I was getting the traction I wanted in Oklahoma City with the high equity absentee. So we made a pivot, pulled a quick pre-foreclosure, Edmond, Oklahoma, owner occupant list. So while we wait on that, check on a couple of things here. We needed to write a contract real quick. So while we wait on those to import in, let's write the contract for Winchester. especially considering now that we got everything taken care of on Monroe. Oh. Cool. Let's get that schedule with boots on the ground. All right, that's done. I'm out of state. My power of attorney will be contacting you shortly. Please and thank you. All right. Where was I going? I was going. Boom. Here. Let's go here. Five and a half hours. All right, let's see. We're going to see this tomorrow. So let's put that they need to sign by August 1st. Closing, we agreed on August 31st. Boom. Contract written. Take that to DocuSign. Look up his email. He texted it to me yesterday. Boom. Done. Now lay the signatures. Boom. All right. Contract is signed and sent on my end. We are ready to rock on that one. Cool. Let's go back here. Let's go into campaigns. Refresh KPIs on Edmund. We're ready to rock. Let's just hammer it. 100. We got to get going. Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, sir. You were inquiring of the house on Southeast 40th?
Yes. Are you looking to sell that property?
I'm always willing to sell everything that I have. How many more do you want?
How much you looking for it?
I want every bit that I can get. So I haven't done any comps on it lately, but I got a renter in there that he probably would stay forever if somebody would let him.
How much is he paying a month?
I think it's 500 or 550. I would have to double check, but I think it's 500.
All right. Real quick, what's the address again?
You contacted me. I don't remember which one it is. I got several. You know that address of the Southeast 40th? 1431 or 1421 or something like that. I don't know. I guess you buy houses.
Yeah, I mean, I sent out quite a few text messages.
Yeah.
So Are you Matthew Ballard?
Yes.
Okay, it's 1431 Southeast 40th.
Yeah.
Okay. So you think the tenant's paying somewhere at $500 a month? Any major known repairs needed to the property?
It's all been rehabbed completely.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Is it only 520 square feet?
On its good day.
On its good day, huh? All right. Let me see if I can find something comparable to that square footage.
I mean, hell, it's hey, with the long-term renter in there, if you just do a 5-year payout, $100 a square foot, I would probably be happy. But it's not worth it, and I know the only thing it is you got a renter in there that's going to stay there as long as you let him, and he trust me, he will not move. If you would go up another $50, he could still stay there.
So you're saying you would be open to $100 a square foot times 520 square feet. So $52,000, but you want it paid out over 5 years?
No, I said that's what you can get back from it if you did that.
Oh. So, all right. Well, I mean, there's a comp right next to it that sold for $50,000, but it's 308 square feet bigger, and it's rehabbed.
What did you say? 300 square feet bigger?
Yeah, it's 828 square feet, and it's literally.
And it's got a big, huge lot on it, and it's a beautiful pecan trees, and I don't need to sell it. I mean, you know what it is. I mean, it's got a storm shelter without the storm door.
Right.
It's just, it's southeast 40th and I-35.
No, I'm looking at it right here. I mean,
it's still a good area, and I mean, the only good thing is the long-term renter that's in there. Every time I've ever had a renter in there that stayed 4 or 5 years, moved out, and I put a sign out in the front, and I was renting within 1 day. That's the only good thing I had any positive of that house. If you would like a couple of other ones, I have one off of Northeast 15th, and I have one off of Bayard.
okay. What's the address on the Northeast 15th?
You're trying to make my brain work, and
Well, I have to be able to look it up so I can pull comps on it.
well, go on the county records and see all the properties that I have, and then you can pull them up. 1321. 1321, I think.
Okay.
Northeast 15. It's totally rehabbed, Section 8, long-term renter. She ain't gonna go nowhere. She's like 89. Well, she might go somewhere. She's like 80-something years old, and she, they pay $650 a month on that house. And then I have another one on Laird, which is 3130. Laird.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds to look that up.
3116 North Laird. Hey, it's a buyer's market. I'm trying to buy a house right now, and I can't find anything. I'm looking for 4,000 square feet house to move into myself, and And every time I put a bid in, somebody comes in $10,000-$15,000 higher.
So on the North Laird, does it have a tenant inside it?
Yes, long-term tenant. She'll be there forever. It's a 4-bedroom. Central air and heat. 1-car garage.
How much are they paying a month?
Granted, I think 700 or 750. I'm pretty sure it's 700. But I haven't gone up on anybody in probably 10 years. She's been there. She's probably one of my longest renters. She's been there for every bit of 6-7 years.
Right. So what would you want for the one on Laird?
I mean, I'd have to do the comps on it and see what's going in the area. But I'm gonna I'll tell you, it's gonna be top dollar.
Well, I'm an investor. I'm not going to pay top dollar, especially for a rental property.
Well, the problem is the best way you look at it is do a 5-year amortization on it and see what you're come out in 5 years. That's the best way to look at it. And at $700 a month times 5, with no repairs or no expenses. Everything in that house has been redone from granite countertops to new plumbing, electric. It's not going to have any problems for 5 or 10 years. But I would have to do comps and variables. And if you want to call my realtor and talk to him, and I don't mind paying him 2% for selling something for me.
Well, yeah, but I'm trying to. I'm not trying to get a realtor involved.
Well, okay. See, look at the one at 2940 Northwest 11. I sold that one yesterday for $197,000.
Okay.
Completely redone 4-bedroom. I have another one over off at Northwest 12. And I have one off at 925 North Bradley. I'll take 165 for it. It's a 3-bedroom, 1.5 bath, 2-story, 1,700 square feet, 17 something a minute.
Let's go back to this one on 40th. I mean, you said that tenant's paying $500, and it's obviously smaller than anything in there. I mean, I'm thinking I'm probably going to be at like $25,000. Is that something you would consider?
I would have to consider it and think about it, but I would just have to mull it over.
Okay. Well, let's start there on that one. On 40th, 25,000. Why don't you think about it and get back to me and let me know what you think?
All right. I will.
All right. Let me know.
I appreciate the call. What was your name anyway?
My name's RJ Bates.
What is it?
RJ Bates.
RJ Bates. Okay. All right. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I'm literally saving that guy's phone number as $25,000 offer on the address. That could not have come at a worse time, though. Jeez, I just sent out all these texts. And I just got blown up with phone calls. How many phone calls did I just miss? One. Okay. I only missed 2 that were Oklahoma phone numbers. All right, let's get uber aggressive on this. Straight up. I'm looking to help you stop the foreclosure on your property. Mario, welcome to the show, my man. This is live. Live, real life happening right now. Going to be happening for the next 48 days. I'm straight up just, all right, don't want to get messed up with them, but he says, let's go. Let's get it. Working outside on a project, you better start working on that foreclosure. Boy, this list blew up right here, though. Yes, about 30 minutes ago. This list is going to be by far the best response rate. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, you're texting me about my property.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
I just got a list of all of the properties on the notice of default list, and your that address was on there.
I sold that house 4 years ago.
Okay, well then it might be on notice of default for the new owner, and just your phone number still associated with it. So it's probably just bad information on the phone number still being associated with it.
Is it the number? Is that how you're cross-referencing it?
I mean, your phone number is probably still one of the many phone numbers associated with that address. We probably sent the text message out to 3 to 5 phone numbers associated with that address.
Okay. So it could be the new owners.
Right. The new owners could be, struggling.
Oh, well, shoot. I hope not. Okay. All right. Yeah, I was just kind of curious. I didn't know where that was coming from.
Gotcha. All right. Sorry about that.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Man, this is. I know it's pretty typical of pre-foreclosure lists to go this way, where they say, no, that's not the case. But that's weird. Almost 2 years old. Huh. Check out OKC real quick. Whoa. Way too much. So right now I'm working two different lists. Oklahoma City, high equity, absentee, and notice of default owner occupants in Edmond, Oklahoma. Notice of default's got a raging response. But that's the guy that called me. Nothing there. Notice of default list was 300. Boom.
Well, you've reached 760-7545. I'm unavailable at the moment. If you would leave your name, number, and a brief message, I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Casey, this is RJ Bates. I was just talking to your wife, Carrie, and I remembered to do cliffhanger this time. All right, let's see. Wrong number. Okay, very good. Okay. Exactly. That's why we do it right there. Smooth like butter. All righty. All right, real quick. What do I need to do today? Monroe, Dispo sent out to BP, waiting on someone to reach out, say they want to squat up. Cleveland says power of attorney needs to reach out to me. Okay. Winchester sent contract, done. done. Need to text him and tell him I sent the email. Okay, that's done. 1/40th. No, I'm sorry. 1/40th is the dispo that we've done. Monroe, we are set up. Appointment Saturday. Benton, we need to send a contract. I need to write that contract still. Okay. Very good. All right. See how many people in Edmond I made mad. That thing popped off like a firecracker, though. Let's look. I felt like that was by far the strongest response rate. We sent out 88. Boom. 37 responses. 42% response rate. I knew that felt like that was just insane. Look at that. We have sent out 524 texts in Oklahoma City and only got 150 responses. Sent out 88 in Edmond and got 37. And Oklahoma City right there on par with KC and Cleveland. I just wasn't feeling the responses. Now, I will say the response rate was high, but it's not like it was good. How long do you set out due diligence inspection period on the contracts? Each one was going to be a little bit different. The one of them we only have till Friday, till midnight. Most of them we go, all the way the entire length of the contract, just as the default. Blah, 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 blah. Backwards. Okay. You know what's funny? You get the 42% response rate on the one that I was just like, let's just send them. Yeah, on the one, we're putting down 1%. So $65,000 contract, we put down $650. Yeah, very aggressive. my thoughts are, if they're actually in some kind of foreclosure situation, if you're just very upfront with them, and they're in a desperate situation, they'll respond well to it. Let's see. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, you sent me a text. Who's it?
My name's RJ Bates.
Okay, who you want to talk to?
I don't know, man. I sent out quite a few text messages. I just got a notice of default list. Do you have a property that's currently in foreclosure?
No.
Okay. Do you have any houses?
Yeah, I own 2 of them.
Okay. I mean, that's obviously how I got your information, is that somehow you're associated with a property that showed up on the notice of default list.
I don't know how.
Okay.
Nope, I don't know. All mine caught up.
All right. So you're all good. You don't need to sell any properties?
No, man. If I did, I'm gonna want 3 times what it's worth. You ain't want to get that.
All right. Very good. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ,
Yes.
this is Rachel.
Hey, Rachel. Did you just get a text message from me?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I was reaching out because I just got a list of properties that are on the notice of default list. Are you currently behind on payments?
I can take care. Thank you.
All right. Very good. That makes me feel a little bit better. As there are people that were in a situation. So y'all can't see. You think I need to change it up? I agree. Let's change it up. About that. My name is RJ Bates, and I was reaching out to see if you need to sell address. Better?
There's another problem. I think that mine says everything you put bad juju at the beginning of the day.
My name is RJ Bates, and I was reaching out.
Put bad juju on a day. You gotta start talking nice about a home or something.
I will do no such thing.
I'm gonna drink your root beer. That's fantastic.
Sold. Not for sale. I agree. Should have handled that better. Thank you, Facebook user. I was telling myself the same stuff when I was making that mistake. All right, let's go back to campaign. Shoot out more in OKC. Oh, what's up, Chad? Are you watching from Colombia? That's cool. Hello, this is RJ. Yes, this is RJ.
RJ.
Yes. Did you just receive a text message from me?
Yeah.
I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you were looking to sell.
Oh, no, sir. Please don't call me back. I don't have anything.
Okay, thank you. Ooh, check it out. Chad Bartlett watching in Colombia. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Worse on YouTube. If you watch on YouTube, it'll pop up. If it's on Facebook, there's something you have to do with like register with StreamYard or something like that. Yeah, but I didn't want that to be the entire post. I actually wanted it to say what I've got on there. I'll try it out tomorrow. Hey, there he is. I'm not big on bandit signs, but I know Donnie Ruffin has done quite a bit of bandit signs. Heard him on a podcast about with HBHS guys out of San Antonio. He says it takes like 400 and something bandit signs to get a deal. So that's all I got for you on bandit signs. Okay. We're gonna do RVMs in a little bit. Something Batch is adding. And so it'll probably fall within the 10 weeks of me doing this. And so I'll drop some. Y'all watch me rapid fire answer every single one of the calls.
Oh.
See what that did to the KPIs and old Edmund. It hasn't refreshed in 14 minutes, but you can only refresh your KPIs every 15 minutes on here. Let me check. All right. What else we got going on here? I do have the property that Sterling sent me. Looking at the pictures real quick. Is anybody in here looking for a duplex or a single family in Lawton, Oklahoma? Both vacant. The single family in Lawton is outdated for sure, but not in terrible shape. It's pretty close to being rent ready. Huh. All right. Refresh. We're still at a 40% response rate in Edmond. So that list was definitely a good list from that aspect. But out of that, there has not even been one remotely close to being a lead. Most of them were quite upset. All right. Let's pull some comps. That's the other thing. We have not pulled near as many comps today as we did the first 2 days. Man, that's a good house. That's what you want right there in the rental. Oh, it backs up to South Sooner Road. Of course it does. $144. $163. Appreciate it, Kip. Dang it. Well, they said call me after. I'm good. I think I got it on a call and I forgot to call him.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 81691676673 is not available.
Hey, Steven, this is RJ Bates. We were texting about your property on 37th. Just give me a call back. This is my cell phone number, 817-915-6860. Thanks. Okay. All right. It's been a minute since I took a break. I'm going to take a break. And be back in 5, 6, 7 minutes. Just going to take a quick break. My legs want to know why I've been sitting so long this week, not ever moving. So, be right back. Gotcha. So you're thinking, here, I just pulled up to my computer again. So let me just pull this up real quick. Okay. Pull up your property. Sorry, give me 2 seconds.
All right.
So you think you could get like $950 a month in rent?
Yeah, that's about the going rate in that area. I said $950 only because only the backyard is fenced, not the front.
Mm-hmm.
So if the front yard was fenced, I would go probably $950. The fact that it's not, I probably would go $9.
Gotcha. And what do you think it would sell for once you put the 15 into it? What would you list it for?
Well, when I checked with I had a realtor run some comps in the neighborhood, and I'm looking for anywhere between about 55.
Gotcha.
Before.
So let me look. And the square footage is 1357, right?
That's what they have it listed. I haven't actually had it measured out, but yeah, that's something like that.
Okay.
The top floor is the master suite. It runs the entire length of the house, so it's a huge master suite. And then there's 2 bedrooms downstairs, 1 bath.
Gotcha. All right. Well, if I can send you over an agreement now for the 15,000 and close in 10 days, I mean, I don't want you to come back to me in 10 days and be like, okay, now the price is 20. So what can we do there to make sure that the price stays 15,000?
I tell you what, if 10 days, I got a guy that's putting in. I took out a big, huge bay window, and I'm replacing it with 2 single windows.
Okay.
Framing everything else up. I'll continue with that project because it'll take a couple more days, and then after that, I'll stop.
Okay.
Only until the 10 days are up, though.
Okay. Deal. Only until the 10 days are up. If I haven't done it, then obviously we got to figure something out, or you can tell me to screw off. So, why don't you text me over your email address, and I'll send over the agreement to you right now. Okay.
I'll do that.
All right. Thanks, Steven.
All right.
Bye-bye. What's that? Hey. I feel yes. Give me that. No. You gotta get it inside.
I just wants to know what's up. I'm just gonna leave this.
Brent Daniels style. Boom, baby.
Are you excited, buddy? You want to say hi to everyone?
Got it. All right. He's texting me over his email now. Let's add that one. All right, I need to send a contract on that one. Cool. Cool. We're now the unfortunate part about that is as awesome as it is to get another contract. Hey, don't get him riled up. Come on now. As awesome as it is to get another contract, that was another Kansas City contract. Missouri and Ohio are like, we love you so much. We're just gonna rain contracts on you. And Oklahoma is like boomer sooner.
You did this. Mindset is everything. Just try it. Try Cassie's way.
Hook 'em horns. Hook 'em horns, Oklahoma.
Listen, I didn't say that. You can find one nice thing to say about Oklahoma. Come on, big boy. Let's go lay back down.
Boom shakalaka. Hell yeah. It is a 3-page contract. It's 2 pages and then a page of signatures. Oh, okay. Very good. Got another one. See if he sent me his email. Not yet. The key to today is to walk away from my computer every time when I take a break. A seller calls me. Absolutely no excuses on how to get a deal. The key is to just work, action, keep going. Thank you, Luis. We do use the 1 to 4 in Texas because Cassie's a licensed realtor. Thank you. I did see this about the guy that said ciao. Yeah, I saw it. All right. Let's while we're waiting on him to send me his email so we can write the contract. Let's check on our queue. think the other thing about this is what you're seeing is the amount of time that I'm spending on just getting in there in the lead generation. Anna wrote, I feel like the most challenging part of doing this 50-day thing is keeping organized and on task. Using any type of system for that? No, I mean, everything is within Batch and Propelio. So, I mean, there's little idiosyncrasies that I've got because I know my personality. So, like that gentleman, I saved his name, address. That way I can come back in and then also mark it. So I know, boom, this is who he is. I can come back into my batch. I can then open it up and go to that market, and then I can find the address in Propelio, and there's all my information. And yes, it's just massive, imperfect action. Exactly what it is. Yes, sir, Kipster. All right, I got a text. See if that's the address. No. Oh, thanks. As you can see, I find this to be so cheap that it's about just going. Like, get it done. I know I can send out 900 texts in a day. I did that the first 2 days. I'm now showing that I can exceed that. So it's less about budget and it's more about results. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, RJ, I had a missed call from you.
Yeah, hey, I was texting your wife earlier, Carrie, about y'all's house on 2406 Shovel Point Drive. That popped up on the notice of default list, and I was just reaching out to see if you guys needed to sell that property.
No, we're perfectly fine with it. I don't need you texting anybody.
Okay. Sorry about that. I mean, that property popped up on the notice of default list, so okay. I don't know if it was just bad.
Wells Fargo, so we don't anything with you.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Hey, the cliffhanger voicemail got him to call back at least. All right. Someone just said, make me an offer and I'll tell you if you're close. This guy not believe in trees? Jeez. The Edmond pre-foreclosure is at a 43% response rate. I'm not gonna play that. Ooh. Ho ho. Yee-hee-hee. I shot out an offer and he said, let me think about it. Old Pivot Town, Edmond. You want to know why? You want to know why Edmond's going to work for us? Because it's further north and farther away from Norman. They're less boomer up there. You think it's too high, or you think it's a good deal, Anna? Why does this person? That's the second time I've texted that person. Weird. Oh, looking to sell. Yes. Edmund. Hello, this is RJ. I don't like any of that. Good. Love it. Hello, this is RJ.
Who is this?
RJ?
Well, I just got an inappropriate text from this number.
Oh, okay. What was inappropriate about it?
Well, for one, it was to my dead husband.
Okay, well, I apologize about that. I didn't realize that your husband had passed away. I
Why are
received
you sending texts about a good time?
the information that I received was that there was a property that you guys were needing to sell. So I apologize for the insensitive message there. That was just that's part of my system, and I hate that it was sent to your husband who passed away
The
there.
message says, "Hey Bradley, it was so wonderful connecting with you. When is a good time for me to come over?" You didn't talk to my husband; he's dead.
No,
So
no,
why are you
you're right.
insinuating that you had talked to him?
No, you're absolutely right. That message is not an accurate message, and it should definitely be something that we fix within our system. So I apologize about that. I really do. I hate that. It's not an appropriate text message. You're right.
Well, just remove my name and number from your system, please.
Okay, I apologize about it again. I really do. I was just trying to reach out to some homeowners that might need to be in a position, need to sell a house, and so we have to put in a certain amount of templates in our text system, and that's just one that got put in the system.
You might make sure that the people that you're sending information to are alive. That'd be a good place to start.
Yeah, and sometimes that happens where it's tough for us to get that information. So I'm not trying to make excuses, but sometimes that's why somebody might need to sell a house, is because a loved one passed away. So
Well, that would be the last way that I think you'd be successful. Just sending a text to someone that didn't even his phone number. So
no, I agree. And what's crazy about this, even though I do this for a living, my grandmother passed away in October, 2 days after my birthday, and I became the executive of her estate. And so now I'm getting all this same marketing that I do. I get the postcards and the text and all that. And I feel the same way about it, where it's like, man, this won't work. But you know, a lot of times where in a circumstance like this, the list that I pulled is that the information said that, you know, there might be a pre-foreclosure or something along those lines. And so that's why it showed up on the list. It wasn't a probate list or anything like that where there was a thought of death being involved. And so we normally have different messages that we would send out there. So I really do apologize. I hate that was the way it came across to you, because obviously I'm passionate about what I do. I'm the owner of my company. You know, I'm sitting here grinding away all day just trying to help out homeowners and make a living for myself. So I hate that happened.
Maybe you can, I don't know, do something so that you get more accurate information before you send out a text like that. Because I'm sure I'm not the only one that feels that way. I mean, I am in the process of selling my home, but I wouldn't sell to you just because of that. So
I got you.
I just look into it as the owner of the company might look into it.
Well, and I will say, I know we got off on a bad foot, but you know, you can look me up. My name's RJ Bates. You know, I'm in this business of trying to help people that are in the position that you're in. And I know that we got off on a bad foot, but I would just ask that, hey, maybe take a look me up, see who I am.
Right. Maybe
we can get off on a better foot, a different way. I hate that it started off this way, but look, I'm in this line of business to help people and in positions that you might be in. And so even though maybe this got off on a bad foot, I might be the person that can help you out right now.
Well, I've already got a buyer. So
okay.
If for some reason that falls through, I will keep your number and we'll see what happens, I guess.
Okay. Well, again, I apologize about hearing about your husband, and I apologize about the bad look there, and best of luck with everything that you've got going on with your property. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yo, why are we texting dead people? That's not cool.
Well, we don't get recorded that fast. You know this.
What happened to my drink? Can you give me my bottle of water and halfway here pour it out and put some vodka in there so I can calm down? Live, raw, uncut. Woo. That was this is not an easy task. You're right, Kip. Chad, I'm not gonna lie, man. There was a point in time in that conversation I said, watch what's about to happen. I'm about to turn this bad boy around. But I have her phone number. Yeah.
She sounded pretty young, and I'd be pretty upset if somebody texts my dead husband too.
I know. Out of 15 templates that we have one that says, nice connecting with you, homeowner. I know. What are the odds? I guess pretty good considering the amount that we're going to be sending out. You know, I mean, anyways, that was fun. That was fun. Should have said your husband would have wanted you to sell to her. We connected a way back when, long time ago. Jeez, what's happening over here? Oh, a divorce and pre-foreclosure, baby. Let's get it. that was one of those calls that makes you it makes you realize that you have to have a certain level of ability to calm yourself down.
And stay collected and put yourself in their shoes.
Right. And I'm not going to lie. I mean, that's why I brought up Mamaw passing away, because I'm looking at Mamaw passes away October 21st, and I'm getting postcards, in early November saying, we want to buy your property. And it's like, dude, you can't even buy it yet. And, just seeing how sometimes our marketing can be so heartless. But to our defense, there are certain things put in place, regulations put in place that force that. I would never have that text template if AT&T and Verizon and Sprint and all these carriers were not suppressing our messages. I wouldn't say that. I would say exactly what it says right here. Hey, this is RJ. I'm looking to buy your house. But, if we didn't have those regulations, we would all just be getting spammed to hell all the time. So,
I get it all the time anyway.
Kip says, have Cassie call and see how she does with a female calling. The dead husband one. I mean, I will say this. She did say the property is under contract with someone. I actually believe her.
Yeah, she seems like a pretty straight shooter, that one. I got all the dusty blueprints I can handle today.
Thank you, Quincy. I appreciate that. That was the ultimate seller objection. But at the end of the day, I think the part about it that we have to understand is that she probably still has anger about her husband passing away. She did not sound. She sounded young.
She sounded very young.
Yeah.
Seems I was untimely.
Right. So she's probably still very angry about that. And then she's on the pre-foreclosure list. So she's probably losing her house because of either lost income or whatever from her husband passing away. And, it's our job. We're problem solvers. So you have to sit there, calm yourself down, even though it's highly embarrassing. You feel like a jackass, but just go in with full transparency. Hey, this is why that you received that text.
And being honest and caring about their situation.
Right. And it's going to go, one of two ways. Either she reacts the way she did, which was, all right, you know what? This guy's being reasonable, telling me what I feel to be the truth. So I'm going to calm down, or just continue to be angry because she's angry about her husband's death. And this opens that wound again. So she did, because she knew she had to sell the house. Yeah, she's probably just getting destroyed. Both. Oh, there she is. That's the one that called me right there. While I was on the phone with her, though, I got destroyed with phone calls.
I'm trying to figure out who I'm talking to. Call me back.
Let's see. Y'all buckle up, because whoever this person was wanted to talk to me. They called me 6 times while I was on the phone with that woman.
Hello.
Hey, this is RJ Bates just calling you back. I think you got a text message from me, and then you called me a couple of times.
Yeah, I did. Well, I'm driving. It's very hard for me to talk. I mean, to text while I'm driving.
I got you.
Please kind of plan on that.
I got you. Well, I apologize for not answering. I was on the other line with someone else, but I was sending you a text message to see if you had a property that you wanted to sell.
That's right, I do.
Okay.
In the process, my house is listed. It's, like I said, it's ranch style, single family, 4 bedroom, 2.5 bath, renovated. It still needs a little bit of TLC, but just with this COVID-19 and no job, it's kind of hard to continue what I was doing.
I got you. So, but it's listed with a realtor.
It was. I don't think it currently is.
Okay.
I think my contract expired with them at the end of July. Well, I think maybe at the end of July it does expire. We're not quite there yet. We're what? Saturday's the 1st. So I got 3 days. So what were you thinking?
I don't know. What's the address? Because the way it works, my system shows me the address associated with the phone number if you text, but if you call, I don't see it. And I sent out quite a few texts. So what's the address?
That's 1305 Mill Creek Road.
Oh yeah, I think I was texting you about that. Okay, hold on one second. Let me pull that up real quick.
They might have.
So how much were you asking for the property?
I was asking $340.
Okay. So on Zillow it says it's pending. So were you under contract with someone?
No, well, somebody did accept my offer, but we're waiting on test results.
Test results for what?
Radon gas. We've already been tested for termites, mold. We've already had the appraisal, the inspection, but it's going to take the radon lab close to 15 to 17 business days to process the test results which were done last week.
Oh, okay, but you're under contract with somebody, so I mean, there's nothing I can do with that. I mean, especially plus I'm looking for something that's not listed with a realtor anyway, so this is probably not a good fit for me. You know, I mean, you're with a realtor, you're under contract and all that. I think you're good.
Let's say that this doesn't work out.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm always open to sell. I'm looking to make a quick sale, get the hell out, and move on down the road.
All right. Well, give me a call if it doesn't work. You've got my phone number, but in the time being, I mean, you're under contract with somebody, so give me a call when that falls out. Okay.
Thanks, RJ. Appreciate your call.
All right. Boy, like I would do business with somebody like that. Oh yeah, I think I'm with a realtor. I think it expires on Saturday. Yeah. You're under contract, bro. Get out of here. Dude, this person thinks they know me. This is weird. I'm gonna think about that one. I don't even know how to respond. They think they know me. Let me check. Let me check something. I had something over here. Boom. Let me check. Here. Boom. There. Boom. Done. Get out of here. Done. Sign you later. All right. This one's bothering me. Something's off with this seller. I am still on. I can only be on for another 16 minutes. At 5 o'clock Texas time, I'm probably going to take a legitimate break. Possibly eat this sandwich I've had sitting in front of me for 5 hours. And then come back on. I got to keep going. We don't have a deal yet. Oklahoma. I mean, Kansas City been great today. Just showing love. But it ain't. I'm going to do 17 deals in Kansas City and none in Oklahoma. We got to get one in Oklahoma. So I got to keep going. So we're going to keep chugging here for a few. But in the meantime, I got to check on this Cleveland. Oh, that's the guy that was. I got you. Dang it. That was the divorced lead. And he's listed and with under contract. Dang it. The one I liked. Yeah, Jamarcus, we're gonna get a lot out there. Look this up, Jamarcus. I hope you're paying attention right now. 5221 South Benton. We're getting that. The lead sources, I think it's all different. I think there's like something you could pay a month for a certain amount of leads that you can get. But you pay individually. You've got your text messaging, you've got your leads, you've got your skip tracing. It's all different parts of the subscription. But again, remember, use promo code Titanium, half off. I mean, look, at the end of the day, if you're watching this and you're not seeing the power of this system, though, I mean, it's worth it. I mean, obviously it's worth it. I'm paying for all of it, you know? I mean, and just so y'all know, I am cheap. But once I find something I like, I have no problem paying for something like this. I mean, I'm not even keeping track of any of, like, on a day-to-day basis. I'm not tracking like how much I'm spending or anything like that. I mean, I'm just going and then coming back after we're done and saying, okay, how much does that cost? Nice. Omar's closed 6 deals from Mexico without money in Houston. So that was actually something they added to kind of make it a beneficial to the client, is their thought process, because there was people that are going to be like, look, I don't need this or I don't need that. Yeah, I mean, anything can be expensive, but I mean, you got to think about this. You're going to have to buy your list from somewhere. You're going to have to buy your skip tracing from somewhere, and you're going to have to buy your text messaging from somewhere. You're going to have to buy your phone numbers from somewhere. So when you really break it down, when you look at how much you're paying a call rail, a text system, a skip tracing service, a list pulling service, and then in the future, a dialer, and then also an RVM, when you add all those together, it's almost like a mental thing. It's like, man, I'm paying, how much? $1,000 a month a batch. And then when you go add up all the other places, it's like, oh, well, I was paying the same much. It just felt differently. And agreed, it does eliminate other systems. Okay, I've got 9.5 minutes before I've got to cut this one off and then start a new one. And again, what I said was, so for everyone that's on right now, in about 8 minutes, going to cut this one off, take a 10-15 minute break. I have to cut this video off because we're hitting the 8-hour mark. YouTube and Facebook both cut you off at 8 hours of live. So we're going to cut it off. I'm going to take probably 10-15 minute break. I'll be back at 5:15 Central Time. And we're just going to keep going in OKC because we got to keep going. Brandon, what time do you start live tomorrow? Awesome, man. Glad to see you doing your first one. So tomorrow we're going to be in Lincoln, Nebraska, and we're going to start at 9 a.m. Central Time. So hopefully you can join us in round 2 tonight. Just keep going. I have nothing in OKC yet. We have some leads. We did get 2 potential deals in Kansas City today, as well as hold on. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've got 4 potential deals in Kansas City, 2 potential deals in Cleveland. When I say potential, I mean we've come to an agreement. We're just waiting on contracts to be signed or something, dispo happening, things along those lines. So we've got 6 deals so far through the 3 days, but none in Oklahoma. So we got to keep going. Got to keep going. All right. So we've got no text messages right now to respond to. Let me just check. Hot leads. Nothing there. Warm leads. We don't have any warm leads. Let's check. Warm lead there. No. Buyer. No responses here. No responses here. No responses. Okay. I think we're at a good stopping point for this, so we can go ahead and capitalize on that power hour as much as possible. So I'm going to go ahead and cap this video now. We've got 70 people watching live right now. I don't want to lose all of you guys. I hate that YouTube and Facebook does this to me. I've got to cut it off here at the 8-hour mark. I'm going to immediately schedule it right back on everything. Round 2. We're going to start at, I said 5:15, it might be more like 5:10, but you'll see it. It'll be scheduled. Will you be doing Washington, D.C.? I could be your boots in the Virginia and Maryland also. I'm doing Baltimore, Maryland, and Richmond, Virginia. Don't have anything for D.C. in particular. But I'm loving this so much, and I love logos. Might have to get one made for Washington, D.C., and maybe that'll be day 51. So let's I joked about making Puerto Rico day 51. But everyone here kind of looked at me like I was crazy. But who knows? Depends on how well this goes. So, all right, guys. We'll see you in about 15 minutes. All right. Thank you.